Yeah. Yeah. Yo, stick to the script or get crucified and hung on the cross. These are the scars that you bear when you becoming the boss. Don't let the negativity energy interject. Stay on D, and when they fumble, then you intercept. Only roll with who you know, keep your shit in check. Only go when it's go time, don't miss a step. Only go with the flow when there's no obstruction. Why the fuck would you flow over no production? Don't put your trust in the system, understand corruption. Stay focused on the prize, and the prize is nothing. Don't end up living all of your life expecting something. The shit is kinda disgusting. What's your function? Know that you've been infiltrated. This the game on hard mode. These vigilantes been plotting my people, resist the barcode. Stick to the God code. No man alive could ever tread on my life. Know that I got God, the source, I am the light. Even in the dark, I absorb and gain sight. Fuck these broken wings, I still can take flight. No weapon formed against me shall prosper, nigga, that's law. We soon shall return to the throne, same as before. The story has been written, the writing's all on the wall. Resist the barcode, stick to the God code. Don't be lacking, nigga, stay disciplined. You have no idea what type of shit you in. What type of demons that you dealing with, they listening. Responsible for your programming, conditioning. We can win, it's just about positioning. Be careful what you think and what you mentioning. So always keep your focus on winning, so you won't be surprised when you get this shit. This is it. May your soul find peace. May these rhymes find beats. Dropping knowledge to say the least. The war is on, no time to retreat. Only the strong survive, ain't no room for the weak. As long as I'm alive with a voice, I'ma speak. And I ain't into following the crowd, I'm unique. And I refuse to fall into the hands of defeat. No doubt. Peace. No man alive could ever tread on my life. Know that I got God, the source, I am the light. Even in the dark, I absorb and gain sight. Fuck these broken wings, I still can take flight. No weapon formed against me shall prosper, nigga, that's law. We soon shall return to the throne, same as before. The story has been written, the writing's all on the wall. Resist the barcode, stick to the God code.
Salute, 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 salute. Salute to each and every one, man, who's tuning in, listening on their devices, man. I salute each and every one of you guys and girls for tuning in. If you're new to the channel, and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button for me. Hit that like button for me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute, 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 salute to each and every one who's tuning in, whether live in the chat or live on the stream, man. I salute to each and every one of you guys and girls for tuning in. Good evening, good afternoon, good evening. However you want to say it, y'all know how I do it, man. No matter what you do or how you do it the rest of your day, make sure you give all praises. I hope when you woke up, you gave all praises to the Most High God, the creator of the heavens and earth, and everything in between, man. And our ancestors, man, for once again keeping us another day above dirt, man. In Jesus' name, amen, amen, amen. What's up, everybody? Salute. What's up, Shif? What's up, Shaz? What's up, man? Salute to you, salute to you. What's up, Miss Thelma? Salute to you, salute to you. What's going on, everybody? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button for me. Tell your family, tell your friends, man. Tell your family, tell your friends, man. Hit that like button. Yes, ma'am. Amen. 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 Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So they got so the AP, we got a report coming out the AP. Let me put it up here. Because I don't want nobody to think I'm crazy or trying to hold on to no dreams that I don't that type of dreams I don't have about the election. Now this really I mean you just got to be a fool, man, to not know that something mysteriously has happened. So the AP is reporting that the AP is reporting that voting expert warned of serious threats for 2024 from elections equipment software breaches. Look, look, man, it got Elon Musk written all over it, man. I don't know what else to tell y'all, man. This thing got it just the numbers don't add up. I said it before, I'm gonna say it until January 6th. If blessed the Most High keep me here. If the Democratic Party certify this man to get back in that office, the Democratic Party deserve every motherfucking thing they deserve. They deserve to get every and well, I've told y'all I want this country and the racist bastards and the ignorant, self-hating Negroes who vote against the interests, who self-hating, who just hate us, and voted against their interests and voted to be part of white supremacists. I told you I want them to go to hell with gasoline on their entire bodies. If they're certified as due, which they probably, my belief, they probably would. But it also, for me, if they do, and they put him back in that office, then they deserve to go to hell. And it's just time for us to rebuild, get rid of them old weak ass Republican, old ass Democrats. Because let me say this again for all you clowns. I'm Democrat and liberal to the core, and they ain't gonna change it. And they ain't gonna change it. But we can change the structure of the Democratic Party because we definitely got them numbers to do it. So if them weak cowards talking about Joe Biden on down, all of them, then it's time for a change of the head. Get rid of them old bastards, them old my friend crossed the aisle while your friend cutting your throat, stabbing you in the back, and everything, calling them your friend across the aisle bull crap. Man, this report is really no shocking for anybody with just an ounce of sense. It ain't no shocking. The AP reporting this, so it ain't no shocking that they breached the voting machines and shit. So it is what it is. So we'll see. Again, I don't care what come out. I'll see January 6th if they certify him. I'll see January 6th if they certify him. So, but that's the report that's out right now. And we're gonna see what's happening. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button for me. Yeah, as y'all can see, I started a little late this afternoon. What's up, Dwayne? Salute to you, man. What's up, Dwayne? Yeah, had a little slow start. Had some things to do. Had a little slow start. Let me share this so I can have it on my. Let me share this so I can have it on my page, so I can pull it back up. So salute y'all. Come on in, man. Hit that like button as you're coming in. Hit that like button as you're coming in. If you haven't subscribed, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you tell your family, tell your friends. Subscribe to the channel, man. So, um, he uh the level Robert Wright, an economist, he break these people with this, see, with the billionaires, man, with the billionaires, the millionaires and billionaires, they don't give a damn about peace or democracy. It's all about their bottom line. They don't give a damn about women rights, black rights, white rights, Latin. They don't give a damn about none of that. It's all about their bottom line. And because they are billionaires, millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires, and of course, since the beginning of their rule experiment, they've been in charge. So they think that they are exempt from what's going to happen. They really believe that because of their money, they're going to be exempt from the power of God. That's what all arrogant white supremacists think. But remember, Hitler fell too. The Roman Empire fell too. See, all empires fall. God allows certain things to happen for a certain time. I'll keep telling y'all over and over, like my mama said. Evil has an expiration date. See, everything is put in place for a reason and for reasoning. So if they think they're gonna keep riding on the back of the poor, and think that they're just gonna keep getting money and there's no consequences, well, It's not shocking that they arrogantly think so. Because again, it's like Trump. He been a criminal all his life. He been lying, stealing, and cheating, killing all his life. All his life. And he been getting away with it. And even now, he was found convicted. Sexual assault, rape, lying, cheating, stealing, 34 time convicted. And it seemed, and if you look on the surface, you truly feel that he's going to get away with it. It really, just look on the surface of it. This man was elected again, even after he was convicted of rape, adjudicated convicted rapist, sexual assault. Even after he was convicted, jury of his peers, as they say, 34-time convicted felon. See, these people, somebody said something on one of the streams. It was profound. It really was. It was straight to the point. Because you're getting all these buyer's remorse now. You're getting all these buyer's remorse now. Families are really literally turning away, kicking family members out who voted for him out the family, not speaking to them again. See, and they think it's just because, now they lied and make pretend it's because the economy. Well, the economy is the best since Obama. Some of the economy, the inflation is down 2%. Unemployment is down 4%. Job creation up 17 million jobs. Gas prices down, food prices down. And they lied and make pretend because of their ignorance and stupidity, make pretend, we voted because of the economy. Well, how you vote for the economy when this is the best economy since, what they say, in what, how many years? Joe Biden had completely turned everything around. Manufacturing jobs up majorly. Has came back. Something Trump lied and said he was going to do. Matter of fact, under him, he lost more than 10, 15 manufacturing jobs who left the country under him. The only president in history to lose 3 million jobs leaving office. And these people voted for him again, and they lied, make pretend they voted for. No, you didn't. You ain't vote for no goddamn job. You voted for him because you're a misogynist, hating ass, woman hating ass, self-hating ass clown. You're a white supremacy upholder, especially if you're black or brown. You're an ignorant ass white supremacy upholder. And I'm talking to all you ignorant clowns who sat at home, as you would say. Because you are Trump and Trump is you. You can play like you ain't vote for him, you don't like him, all that, but you love him because you didn't vote to make sure he go away. So you love him. You didn't vote to make sure that clown that you pretend you don't like go away because you were so misogynistic. You're a woman hater. You can't stand a successful black woman. So you did nothing. And you think you're exempt because nothing has happened to you yet directly. See, this is all about the directly effect right now. You think you're exempt about what would happen if that disgusting devil get it back in that office. You think you're exempt. So you lied to make sure it's the economy. Yeah, you're a liar. You're a disgusting, vermin liar. You are a maggot. You are a liar, a pathological liar. That's not why you voted for him. And now nothing but reports, even on lamestream media. Buyer's remorse. Oh, can we take our votes back? I'm getting already 3-4 people. Just the numbers that I've seen, according, the streamers and the news outlets. Already getting this clown ain't even in office yet, and because of him talking about tariffs, they're already laying off people because they got to revamp and get ready for the tariffs, the taxes that he gonna put on imports on tariffs. So they're laying off people already. People getting cut their bonuses because they got to prepare for his tariffs, because they're gonna have to raise all prices and everything product because of his ignorant ass tariffs. And you stupid ass people voted for him because you think he love you. Yeah, a pedophile. This is all the people that he put. He supposed to be tapping Matt Gaetz, another pedophile, to be attorney general. This is who the circle that this bastard is putting in his cabinet. A bunch of dumb, ignorant ass, racist ass, ignorant ass white boys. The most inept, inexperienced motherfucking administration in American history. But America need this. America need this. This is the hell that America need. I told you, nothing happens, nothing just happens. Everything is in direct step in order what God put it to be. Now we can, of course, we can get mad about it, frustrated and disappointed. Yes, because on the surface, it is disappointing. It is a disappointment to hear telling me he beat her. I don't care if it was rigged or not. Just to hear that is disappointing, whether it was rigged or not. And even more disappointing and disgusting, you Negroes. You self-hating, stepping fetching, Stephen, gunline boss ass Negroes who think it's funny. You young dumbasses who think it's funny. Because half of you, more than half, I'm gonna say 90% of you on these streams who think it's funny, you have no clue what just the basic stop and frisk is. You're not even, half of you wasn't even born. You don't even know what that shit is. And to have stop and frisk with total immunity, they didn't even have that when they was having stop and frisk in New York. They didn't have total immunity with that, and it still was a disaster. It was a complete disaster. And to have stop and frisk with total immunity to do anything you want to Negroes or anybody, you think it's a goddamn joke. Because you ain't been through shit. All his candidates are criminals. Damn near every candidate that he put in his administration are criminals. So I'll say this again, man, and y'all give me your thoughts. If the Democratic Party allowed, because the Democratic Party, again, I don't give a damn about Republicans. We know who they are. This is the Republican. This is the truth. I've been telling y'all this since I've been doing this political thing. I've been doing this shit for 45 motherfucking years. Long and longer. This been the Republican Party. This ain't nothing new. The only difference is the Republican Party of yesterday, they had decorum. They know how to maneuver. They know how to finesse. They didn't do the ignorant shit. They've been evil. Their policies ain't not one policy is different today than what it was yesterday. The old Republican, it's the same policy. But the only difference is you got an ignorant ass, syphilis, dementia, orange tangerine devil, a pedophile, sexual assault devil. That's in charge of it now. And he brought out all the evil racist bastards that y'all been working with ever since you've been working. You ain't know Jim was that. You ain't know Jim racist till Trump came. You didn't know Karen and Sally and all them was racist like they was. They was your friend. You didn't know they was racist till Trump came. Till the Antichrist came and brought it out, all of them. See, that's God's work. They've been hiding too long. So now you're going to get what you deserve. And I say it again, and I know many of you think I'm bullshitting. But I hope they certify him and put him in that motherfucking office. Because I'm going to tell you now. I'm not fearing none of them. Total immunity, whatever it is that God got this. Because I know the work of the Most High. So if they certify him and put him in there, amen. America, God already said, ain't nobody gonna touch America but me. I'm going to destroy America, the power that be. And when God said he going to destroy America, he ain't talking about no drop no nuclear bombs and bomb this and war. No, he not. No, he not. He going to make your ass suffer. He gonna make them pay the price. Their kids gonna suffer. Oh, them white boy, them racist ass white boy up there in Georgia, University of Georgia, and all them dumbass white boys who Trump and think everything. Yeah, no, their children is going to suffer. Oh no, they're gonna suffer because they already. First of all, they're already suffering. Interracial. This is why they trying to pass all these laws with interracial dating. You is against the laws to interracial date. Who the fuck you gonna tell me who the fuck I can love? This is the devil. This is who they are because they know they're diminishing. They are the minority. They ain't know they're going to be. They are the minority. Their children don't even want to deal with them because their children are taught of the racism and the hatred and turning against them. No, that's God's work. Scott Madison. What's up? What's up? The new, I hope you subscribe. Tell your mother, you punk ass motherfucker, get the fuck out here. Yeah, so they put it on subscribe mode. No, I ain't gonna put it on subscribe mode yet. Y'all hit that like button for me. What's up, Shazzy? Salute to you, nephew. You gonna say I ain't saying nothing. So what you over here for, sucker? Get your punk ass out of here. If I ain't saying nothing, what you come over here for? Dumbass. Get your punk ass out of here. If I ain't saying nothing. What you over here for? Go somewhere else. So we're gonna see. Yeah. And again, I love it. I love it. This motherfucker right here. This let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all this devil and how God works. I'm gonna put it up here. This is Bulbert. What Bulbert? Let me put it up here to show y'all. Let me show you how he's making a mockery. Let me show you how he's even making a mockery of America. What's up, Marcus? Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, and Marcus, I've seen a little bit of that Vigilante Inc. I've seen a little bit of that Vigilante Inc. Let me show y'all how this devil even making a mockery. You see this whore here? Yeah, Borbert. What her name? Borbert? We never forget her damn name. This hoe. This $20 hoe here. This trick right here that's on the screen, right here. This $20 hoe here that's on the screen. She failed her GED 3 times. She failed her GED 3 times before she got it. And he got her, and he put in her Secretary of Education. You can't make this shit up. Oh my God. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up, man. This is how he making a mockery of America, bro. This is uh, this, this is this is how he's making a mockery. Ah, God, you can't make this shit up, bro. This hoe here, this $20 hoe here, Bourbon, whatever name, I can't pronounce her name right. Yeah, Lauren Bourbon. What her name? Let me see if I can get her name right. Yeah, yeah, this $20 hoe. She failed her GED 3 times before she got it, finally got it. And he put in her Secretary of Education. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, you cannot make this shit up, bro. You, you can't make it up, man. So this is how he's making a mockery of this shit. This is what he think of America. This is what he think of you people. I swear. Oh God, man. What can you do, man? God is good, bro. Let me tell y'all something. God is good. You hear me? Oh man, you cannot make this shit up. Police report has been found and evidence in Marion indicating that Nevada officials may have removed 26,000 ballots from their report. Okay, well, we're gonna see if it's legit. We're gonna see if it's legit, because I'm sure a whole lot of shit come out. We're gonna see if it's legit. Yeah, exactly. Millions of Latinos who voted, millions of Latino voters who regretfully cast their ballots for Trump are all of a sudden terrified of deportation. Oh God. Oh, now they want to change their vote. I'm gonna let y'all hear my man again. And step out of how to change your vote after election. Ah, God, this is the search. The search has surged on can I change my vote? Oh my God, God is good. Man, God is good, man. Oh God. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's a lot of content in that movie. Yeah, man, that show everybody and the mainstream media refused to show it. Yeah. Again, this is why mainstream media is losing. This is why their viewership is down drastically. Their viewership is down drastically. People are turning to streamers. People are turning. That's why I said over here, you're only gonna get the facts, the 100% truth, bro. You're not coming over here with propaganda and talking points. You come over here, you better have facts and a legit source that you got it from to believe the bullshit that you're gonna believe. Yeah. So 180%. So let me put him up. Let me put my man up. What's up, Dwayne? Salute. And let y'all listen to my man. Because he one of the ones I've been listening to for a long time. See, I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna make this very clear again. Anybody that I put up on my page outside of just a little
Hey, everyone.
fun, just to have a laugh or so. Anybody I put up on my page, they're legit researchers. Their findings are certified and legit. So I don't put no bull crap up on my page. So let me let him tell you And listen to this.
Everyone, it's your old buddy Tizzy here with a little public service announcement. It seems on the morning of the election, there was a spike in the search online for how to change my vote. And then in the week since the election, can I change my vote has seen can be a very confusing topic. And I just wanted to offer you all a step-by-step guide on how you could go about changing your vote. So step one is you're going to want to spend the next 4 years living in fear. Because you can't change your vote after you voted. That's the reason many of us were saying, hey, it's not that voting is on November 5th, it ends November 5th. There's early voting. Make sure you get in your vote and make sure you know what you're voting for. And this feels like it must be buyer's remorse. I don't see people who voted for Kamala Harris saying, oh, I wish I could change it to the orange guy. No, perhaps this is people who just found out their company isn't handing out Christmas bonuses because they have to stockpile the merchandise that they have shipped in from other countries because the tariffs are about to wreck them and they're looking at layoffs. Or the people who just realize it's not just criminals who are being deported, but people they actually love and care about. I think it was CBS did a poll and asked people, do you think Donald Trump is an authoritarian? And almost 90% of the people asked responded, what's an authoritarian? So to all you people who are like, I don't really get into politics, I don't really care about politics, you need to spend the next 4 years learning about politics and caring because they affect you either way.
Yeah. See, is the fuck around and find out. That's what happened. What's up, everybody coming in? Yeah, is the F around and find out crew. Yeah, see, they done messed around. They done messed around and found out. See, now, on the level of stupidity, they think they can change their vote. Now they want to know, can I change this? This is the ignorance. This is what we're talking about, civics 101. The stupidity to even ask that question. The stupidity of even asking that question tells me that you're just silly. Now you want to change your vote. We've been telling y'all from day one. See, you had no morals. You have none. You are mentally, spiritually, morally bankrupt. You are a bunch of selfish species. That's what you people are. All you Negroes, especially you self-hating Stevens, gunline boss Negroes. Yeah, you effing around and finding out now. See? Now, you dumb Latinos, you ignorant ass Latinos. You ignorant asses. You thought you was exempt. I vote for Trump. He ain't gonna deport me. Yeah. See, when you play with the devil, yeah, the devil brings you in his house. Yeah, now you want to know how can you change your vote. Such stupidity. Such stupidity. Such stupidity. Yeah. He said that final statement word have never been more true. People need to spend the next 4 years, exactly, learning about politics. They do, Marcus. Yeah. What Fox News and Trump have brought out. And let me tell y'all something. No, not 10 years. Let me tell y'all about Fox News. Let me tell y'all, Fox News been doing this for 30 years. They've been lying, misusing for 30 years. See, not just 10 years. For 30 years, they've been lying. But their first 5 years, when they started the Fox News network in 1994, I think, 94, 95, they had what you call media doctrine. Which means if you put on a Republican on your network, if you have a Republican on your network, you had to have a Democrat, a liberal on your network. The true, fair, and balance of reporting, not just one side. The fair doctrine, that's what it's called. The fair doctrine. See, back in the 90s, Bill Clinton signed that into Bill Clinton. You had that. So if you had a Republican, you had to have a Democrat. If you had a liberal show with a Democrat, you had to have a Republican. So you can challenge the side to make sure that each side is telling the truth about their reporting. So when Fox News came into play in 95, I'm gonna say 95, I think it was 94, but I'm just gonna say 95. When Roger Ailes started and them devils, them evil ass devils started Fox News, it was a true, fair, and balance. Because when Sean Hannity and all them lied, you had a Democrat to call them out and dispute their lie. So they couldn't get away with that lie that first 5 years. In 2001 or 2000, I think it was around 2003 or 4, that the fair doctrine, instead of George Bush signing it, he let it expire because he knew he needed that lying right-wing propaganda. So he let the bill expire. Just like at the same time he let expire, he let the assault weapon ban expire in 2004. That's why the assault rifle ban, when it expired, it jumped back up to damn near 150, 180%. These are devils. This is the Republican Party. See, this shit was before Trump. These people was evil and wicked before Trump. But they knew how to play the game. They knew how to cover up their bullshit. And when he let the fair doctrine expire, that's when all these other right-wing stations popped up. Sinclair mainly, Sinclair Network. They brought all the AM radio stations. They brought out all the local TV stations that went out of business. See, I keep telling y'all, this is the problem I have with Democrats and the billionaires in the Democratic Party. Messaging. They didn't buy up them AM stations. They didn't buy up them failing local TV stations. The right wing did. Sinclair Network and all them. They brought up all them stations and they put their propaganda into place. This is why the echo chamber, the right-wing echo chamber of pathological, of lying and propagandists is so powerful. This is why I blame spineless ass Democrats who had the money to buy up these AM stations, to buy up these failing TV stations, local TV stations. And this is what you get today. This is why you get Newsmax, OAN, and all these other right-wing talking point echo chambers, lying, racist shit, because they control the media. They control the that echo chamber. And that's why the Democratic Party on the media, on messaging, is always behind the fucking 8 ball. Because what the right wing has done now, they even got the lamestream media, CNN. When Ted Turner sold CNN, right wing, he got a diehard Donald Trump right wing CEO president up there. That's why they don't, now they're trying to be like Fox News, lying, propaganda. Don't tell the people, don't give the people journalism. There's no more real journalism in mainstream media. There's no more real journalism. This is what you have now. This is why these, and the most important thing, they know they backwoods, ignorant ass hillbillies up in the woods of West Virginia and all around. They believe anything because all they care about is whiteness. They really think that black, well, they know that black and brown, America is turning black and brown now. It's colorizing. And because they don't have the knowledge to grow, they always needed help. If it's an even playing field, they know they lose. 100%, they lose. So they're trying to maintain their whiteness. This is what this is about. This ain't about no goddamn economy. This ain't about no damn abortion. These goddamn hypocrites. The Republican Party have more abortions with their secretaries and everything. They have more divorces. Than anybody. But they're able to lie to make you think they're the Christian people. That's what the devil does. A deceiver. The devil is a deceiver. His disciples, he teaches disciples to deceive. That's the Republican Party. But what God do? He sent us Trump. Oh, yeah. No, don't get it twisted. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. He sent us the true Antichrist to kill them from within. And what did Trump do? Trump come along and expose and destroying everything the Republican Party stand for, which is in the morning, expose them on who they really are. Trump just saying the quiet part out loud. Before Trump, they was able to keep it quiet. See, they was able to keep it quiet. So this is what you got. These votes here, as far as the white folk. Now, again, I don't give a fuck what you said. Kamala Harris won this election. She won the election. But it has to happen this way. That's what y'all don't understand. It has to happen this way. I'll say this again. And there's a cut your nose to spite your face, actually, type of thing. I'll be the first to admit it. I'll be the first to admit it. It's a cut your nose to spite your face type thing. And it's unfortunate. But I want them to certify him. Let him get in there. America got to go to hell. These racist bastards gonna pay the price. Because let me tell y'all about black people. For nephew, little bro, Ghost Town. Black people ain't gonna suffer shit, but the same old basic suffering that we've been doing. Ain't nothing else these devils can do. Nothing else these devils can do to us. Who's going to pay the price? His own. Because you got to remember, the devil don't give a damn about his own. Nobody. See, the devil ain't just a racist ass bastard who only don't give a damn about black people, black and brown and others. He don't give a damn about his own, and his own is going to pay and turn against him. See, that's what y'all fail to realize. That's what little bro Ghost Town failed to realize. When this shit hit them, when this shit hit them, they're going to turn against him. That's the fall of that evilness. Take it or leave it alone. Just sit back. If you're blessed to be here, if I'm blessed to be here, you know the old saying, the revolution won't be televised. I'm sorry, that was a lie. I'm sorry, that was a lie. The revolution will be televised. Gil Scott Heron had a song, the revolution won't be televised. Oh no, the revolution will be televised. It will be streamed live on your local streamer. It will be televised. The uprise against them devils, against the Republican Party, against Trump, to the ending part of them ruling, yes, it will be televised, brother. It will literally be streaming live on your local streamers platform. Trust me. And it will be streaming across the world. The fuck out of here, nigga. Get your bitch ass out here. I don't know you. Get out of here. Man, let me put on my, if you want to come here, subscribe. Let me change this. Yeah. See, so this is what y'all must understand. So the things that's happening now is happening because it have to happen. Oh, this is written. What's happening is written. It's written down in the book of life, baby. Take it or leave it alone, man. Take it or leave it alone. Hey, I'm only the messenger, man. Is the first man to put on makeup on is all of a sudden. He says, Bigtone, the Republican echo chamber is massive. Newsmax, Fox News, Joe Rogan, yeah, Wall Street Journal, Washington Post, New York Post, yeah, all of them, the media, Twitter, yeah, the echo chamber is deep, bro. This been in effect for 30 years. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, young bucks. Half of y'all wasn't even born when this shit was put into play, bro. Getting rid of Roe v. Wade been in effect for 50 plus years. Getting rid of women reproductive rights, man, been in effect for 50 plus years. Y'all little young mother wasn't even born then. Y'all think this shit new. You really think they care about abortions and all that? Republicans are the number one abortion havers. So again, You niggas don't do your research. You just a propaganda regurgitators. All of you. Lanyon, all of you. Mookie, Showtime. See, yeah, I'm calling your names. Because y'all come with the bullshit. You regurgitators of propaganda. You didn't do your research. You propagandists. Because, hey, it is what it is. It's easy for you. It's easy for y'all. You got these platforms and you got these ignorant ass young boys on here following you, thinking what you're saying is true. What's up, Karen, for her? Salute, salute, salute. What's going on with you? I appreciate you, Miss Harris. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah. They're repeating this bull crap, this echo chamber bull crap. Tell me, I did research. You ain't do a damn thing. You ain't do no research. Sitting in line. Do no damn research. What research you did when you coming out here? All that so-called research you did, you saying the exact same thing the right-wing goddamn news media echo chamber saying. The word for word. What's up, Miss Letitia? Salute to you. Salute to you. Word for goddamn word. You talking about you did research. Do no damn research. And you know you didn't. Then when I ask you where you get where your source, you tell me, go look it up. Yeah. Oh God. I did my research. Stop this goddamn foolishness. I'm here to cut it down. Cause y'all young guys, man. But again, see, it ain't affecting you right away. See, that's the thing. So you okay. You think it's a joke. Because nothing affecting you right away. Yeah, let me just give y'all. Let me see something. This is what I try to tell Alanian. Yeah, see, it's right here. See, everything is right here. Uh-oh. See, this is the overview. Let me put it up on this thing, man. I want y'all to understand when Alanian come in here and talk that dumb shit. See, this is why you know these motherfuckers don't do no research. They're liars. He ain't nothing but liars. Oh, I definitely will with the power of the Most High, Miss. So let me give this to y'all. And this is Joe Biden's economy right now as we speak. This is the overview. When Joe Biden took office in 2021, unemployment rate was elevated to 6.7. That was Donald Trump unemployment rate. What y'all see on the screen right now. I'm going to highlight it. Yeah, Marcus. But we gonna get there, Marcus. Because again, and Marcus, again, all this had to happen. See, this is what you got to understand. All this had to happen. All this had to happen. So I'm gonna just give y'all a quick rundown, man, on the economy. Hold on. Let me highlight this. Let me highlight this for a landing ass. Owe me $500. Talking about some goddamn. Let me just highlight this from the beginning so y'all can see the blue. Right here. Y'all see the highlight right there? Y'all see what's highlighted? Let me read it to you. Joe Biden China economic budgetary situation from Donald Trump due to significant COVID because of the way he handled COVID and the way that he handled the economy. The jobs level was at nearly 10 million, 6% below the early 2020 peak. And the unemployment rate was an elevated 6.7. This is Donald Trump economy that Joe Biden picked up in 2021 when he took office. 6.7. The unemployment was at 6.7. There was a record budget deficit in fiscal year 2020 of $3.1 trillion, 14.9% GDP. Now, let's go with this. In March of 2021, $1.9 trillion package that includes $1,400 check. Hold on. These ignorant ass niggas talking about Donald Trump gave them a check. These ignorant ass Negroes talking about Donald Trump gave them a check. Yeah, let me point this out to you stupid ass Negroes. Donald Trump ain't give you shit. Biden's first legislative response, the American Rescue Act plan, March 2021, $1.9 trillion package that included $1,400 per adult and expand the child tax credit for year with $250 to $300 a month checks per child, expected to drastically reduce child poverty. That's what Joe Biden did in his first 2 months on the job. His first 2 months on the job. That's what he did. Extended unemployment benefits. Expand health care benefits. The primary impact was in the fiscal year of 2021, with a smaller impact in 2022. Republicans in the House, Representative, and Senate voted for the Rescue Act. Now, it was enough of them to vote for it because they knew the impact that they needed in their districts. So they couldn't, many of them, even though a lot of them voted against it, it was enough of them to vote for it because of the impact that it would have in their districts. That's why they voted for it. Now, let me see. Here, now, let's go down to the highlight here. Let's highlight this. The real GDP growth, 5.9 during Biden's first year. The GDP has grown in Biden's first year the fastest rate since 1984. Amid record job creation, the unemployment rate fell to the fastest pace in record during Biden's first year, from 6.4 in January 21 all the way down to 3.9 by December 2021. Now let me stop right there. Atlanta, bring your punk ass over here and send me my $500, nigga. These people ain't vote for no goddamn economy. This is the best economy since 1984. Joe Biden's first year, he did more in his first year than damn near than Obama. We know what Obama was faced, so I don't even want to put Obama in it because we know when Obama came in, we know what he had. So I ain't even gonna put Obama in it. But Joe Biden did more than Bush, Clinton, Bush 1, and Reagan since 1984. This is the Democrats. This is what the Democrats do when they get in power. So all you bastards, McMateen, you voted for some goddamn economy because the economy bad. Ain't with no economy bad. Joe Biden brought the economy back. So you liars. You vote because you ignorant, and we know why the white folk voted for Donald Trump. We know why them po-ass backwood hillbillies voted for Donald Trump. Purity racism and misogynist. Take the facts right. These are facts. These are facts, bro. Right here. This is the fastest and strongest economy since Ronald Reagan in 1984. The stock market has grown. Inflation was a global thing. It wasn't no United States, what this dude did, what he did in that office, and how he handled that COVID. 6.7% unemployment when he left office. In the first year, when he signed that, when Joe Biden signed that, act. The American Rescue Plan. Couldn't get it out. Couldn't even think about the name. When Joe Biden signed that American Rescue Plan into effect, in the first year, GDP grown, unemployment went down, the fastest record job creation, unemployment fell from 6.4 to 3.9. The hell are you talking about, bro? Give my goddamn $500, Alanyan. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and the Democrats saved this motherfucking country again. Just like Obama saved this stinking ass country. Because of Republicans. And you bastards put them right back in. So that's why I'm hoping that it go to hell. Burn it down. It'll rise like the phoenix. Burn it down. You want Trump? You got him. Talking about they did research. You niggas didn't do no research. It's easy to say that shit because you got a bunch of silly ass, coward ass motherfucking followers. Dumbass, young, dumb, full of cum ass nitwits. Do no damn research. And the hell you did research and you passed this up? What kind of research? What you looking for? What are you looking for? Yeah, so I'm gonna leave that right there. And bring your ass over here, Lania. My goddamn $500, clown. Fuck are you talking about? Donald Trump destroyed this economy. Riding on the good economy that he did have, that was Obama's economy. You stupid ass people. Basic goddamn civics. Basic civics. Ignorant ass motherfucker don't know nothing about no goddamn running no country. So you gonna get what the fuck you deserve. And I'll say it again, the hell with them old ass Democrat motherfuckers if they certified his ass. Now I know it's almost like a contradictory because I'll be real with you. I don't care if he get in that bitch because I want him to burn this motherfucking country to hell. And all these racist bastards with it. Because that's who's going to lose. I'm sorry to disappoint you there, little bro Ghost Town. But black people ain't going to, yeah, like everything, it's going to be a little suffering on black. But black people, because there ain't nothing else they can do with black people. The ones who going to suffer and burn to hell is their own. It's written. Take it or leave it alone. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Because we're going to profit from this. We are going to profit from this. So it's going to be some collateral damage. It is not a war in history that you ain't never had no collateral damage. And to all you fake ass Palestinians, you disgusting bastards. That's what I'm calling you. You disgusting fake ass Palestinians who voted against Kamala Harris, who did your protest vote. Now you out here begging for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris to do something because Trump gonna do just what the fuck he told you he was gonna do. Allow Israel to destroy your ass. Now you out here begging for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris to do something. No, sit your ass down and suffer. Go ask Jill Stein, since you said vote for Jill Stein, that brought and paid for Russian asset tramp. Go ask her to help you. You goddamn ignorant ass Palestinians. Yeah, go ask her. And let me see. Let me see if I can find this, man. I'm gonna tell you what they're talking about. Some join us in the march, January the 18th. Man, fuck your march, and you too. The hell with you and your march, Palestinians. And I'm talking about all of you who voted for goddamn Trump or protest vote, Jill Stein or any third party. The hell with your march. We're not standing with you disgusting bastards. Yeah, you reap what the hell you sow. Exactly, Letitia. Yeah, let me see if I can find this. I hope I can find it, man. I should have. Did I? I don't think I saved it. Yeah, he talking. What's up, Truth? Salute. Yeah, reparation for white people. Boy, set your orange tangerine stinking Nazi right white supremacist ass down. Reparation for white people. That good. That goes to show you that's what they voted for, Truth. That's what they voted for. Yeah. That's what these old step and fetch your gun line boss ass Negro, Stephen Negroes voted for. Yeah, where Tariq at? Where Dr. Umar at? Where all them old punk ass brought and paid for ass nitwits at? Yeah. I'm gonna try to find this thing, man. Yeah. Here go one of the. Hold on. I'm matter of fact, I'm gonna let this sister because I just I'm gonna find the flyer that they put up. But let me let this. I'm gonna let her tell y'all. Let me put this up. I just sent it to my yeah, Willie Lynch University shift. That's where them clowns. That's where they went to. Yeah, they graduated Kumbaya Negro. Yeah, they graduated Kumbaya at the highest honor, Kumbaya Negro. Yeah, Willie Lynch University. Yeah, Lannion and all these Negroes. I'm calling your names every time I speak. I'm calling your ass names. You silly ass. Y'all, I'm telling you, man, y'all disappointed me, man. You young bucks disappoint me, bro. Y'all disappoint me, bro. Y'all really do. Y'all disappointing, bro. But let me try to because I just shared it to my he said, "Can you study Donald Trump and now is bringing that fight to the U.S. Senate?" Okay. Let me pull it. Let me try to pull it up because I just shared it. I want the sister to tell y'all because I was looking for the flyer where they talking about some. Come on, let's march. Join us in the march. Hell with your march. Hell with your march. You Palestinian disgusting bastards. That's what I said. That's what I call you. And unapologetic. You chose to be with the orange tangerine. Now you got to pay the price. Yeah, yeah. Call him Jen. Yeah. Hold on. Let me start it over. Put it up there. Yeah. Let me put it up there. Yeah, it is. So I'm still looking for the flyer where they want they want us to help the march and protest. You said Ghost, nephew Ghost came in. I didn't see Ghost come in. Oh, there he is right there. What's up, Ghost? Let me give you the link. Yeah, I started a little late. I started a little late today, Ghost. I had something to do. I started a little late. There goes I was talking about the reparation Trump. Yeah, white folk. Yeah, they get a link, goes. So let me, yeah, this to all you disgusting ass Palestinians.
What's up, Tone, everybody?
What's up, little bro? To all you Palestinians who voted against your interests, I'm gonna let the sister and us laugh at y'all ignorant. I don't. Let me make this very clear even before I start this. I don't have no sympathy for none of you bastards. Burn in hell. And I mean that with every being in my body. Burn in hell. Now I'm gonna let the sisters laugh at you. Now all of a sudden you begging Joe Biden for help. No, okay. Let me see where we at. Here we go.
Not y'all on CNN asking Joe Biden for help. It's funny because it's true. You meeting with Joe Biden to do something. Joe, are you fucking kidding me? Y'all asked for this man to step down. He stepped down. He put Kamala Harris in front. She said that she wanted a ceasefire. She wanted everybody to get help. She's willing to talk with y'all. She's willing to make negotiations with y'all. And y'all shitted on her. Now, y'all got Mike Huckabee ready to just set shit on fire, and y'all asking for help. Y'all told us that if we voted for Kamala Harris, we were advocating for Kamala to get in office. We were on that side to not support y'all and take the watermelon out of our damn name. And we did that. And look at y'all now. And then Dearborn ass, y'all really made a deal with Trump and thought he was going to speak up for y'all. I heard on the grapevine that Trump was supposed to make a whole speech about leaving y'all alone. No, boo-boo. Y'all turned against Kamala Harris. Y'all sided with white supremacy, and y'all thought y'all was gonna win. That man don't care about y'all. We tried to put the person that cared about everybody in the room, in office, and y'all shitted on her. And here's your sign. And it's funny because we all tried to tell y'all what was gonna happen. We tried to be very calm and very collected. Y'all were anti-Black, racist towards us. I've been called every name under the book because now I'm laughing. Why? Because y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen to the people that's been here for 400 plus years. Y'all don't listen to people that's gone through this and still going through it in some way, form, or fashion. Y'all don't listen. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, it's very funny what she's saying.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I mean, everybody that's talking like her is funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie. It is funny to watch all of this shit go down and play out like it is, like we knew it would. But Brian told you, man, that all this shit it gonna come back on us too. Ain't gonna be no survivors.
Oh no,
that's the point. Ain't gonna be none.
It's gonna be collateral damage. Yeah, it's gonna be collateral damage. You can believe that shit.
And when them youngins looking to my Ghost, you mad, bro. I'm like, dude, man, I'm disappointed. You motherfuckers just don't see the train coming on the tracks. You sitting your ass on the tracks having a party, and it's a train coming.
Yep.
And they about to find out the hard way, man. Look, let me ask you something. Who of all the people, Black people that does media, social media and stuff like that, who would you say has the biggest voice? Roland Martin, would you say? It ain't even got to be YouTube, just all social media.
No, when you're talking about stream, yeah, I would say Roland. I would say Roland Martin, and Roland Martin he does it on a daily, try to warn niggas, only so much you can do. You can
I'm thinking it probably is Roland Martin. And here's the deal, bro.
Yeah,
we should have known. We should have known because Roland been out there for a long time. I've been watching Roland been years. He been
when he was on CNN and everything. They kicked him off CNN because
he was even on Fox at one point doing. He would come on as Fox and be a contributor, whatnot. And he been doing this shit for a long time. I just thought about it, but you know what they did to him? They made him a Democratic shield. They basically made him look like he just a Democrat. He just always trying to help Democrats no matter what.
And which you
just
never
completely
did.
dismissing the message of Black empowerment that he bringing. When I think about that, and I sit back and I listen to how things are going now, man, he was the only one that wind up leaving big TV or TV, going doing this Black media thing, and a lot of young they turn their back on him too.
Yeah, because
that just go to show you, man. I don't even know if it's the message. I don't know what it is. We can't seem to get a platform big enough to where the people that need to be listening, the younger next generation that need to be listening, are listening. Now I'm not dismissing all of y'all because don't get me wrong. I know it was some people out there doing right.
But you're not monolithic. We get it,
man. We ain't at 95%, man. We need to be at 95 to 98% efficiency. Otherwise, we letting them dope dealers, crackhead, criminals talk too much. That's what I'm saying. We got to figure out a way to shut them down, man. The people like Tariq Nasheeds and all these pimps. Yeah, we got to find out a way to shut them down, because that, to me, is the message that got through. It wasn't Roland's message. It was the message that them motherfuckers, that pimp, black empowerment, whatever them niggas call themselves doing.
And all them fake
pro-black people. That's the message that got through.
Yep. But here's the thing. It had to get through. See, again, I'm and ain't nobody gonna change me. I'm coming from the biblical point of view. It had to get through. And they, again, because them young niggas, one thing, it's just this. We got to give it time. We got to let them. One thing gonna happen. Them young Negroes gonna turn on them. They're going to turn up because they're going to find out that all they did was scam them, and con them. They're going to find out that them motherfuckers are brought and paid for, the Umars, the Ice Cubes, and all these niggas. They're already getting the repercussion of it. The Waka Flockas and all these niggas who voted for Trump. The repercussion is coming quick and fast. But again, Ghost, like I told you, the only thing is, because our echo chamber is so small.
Yeah, but that's why I asked you about
the evilness,
who had the biggest one. And Roland Martin, he's been out there saying the same shit, bro, over and over and over. He's been saying the same stuff,
and he's still saying he still.
And he ain't making no penetration. Well, he's not making enough penetration. See here,
not fast enough. Let's say that.
Y'all saw you heard me talk about Umar over and over again. I told you this man ain't shit. He a piece of shit. He's not a uniter. He's a divider. He's a grifter. He's basically lying to people about their school and all this stuff. And there's other channels out there that they talk about the same thing. But yet you still had young niggas listening to him. And I'm like, how is it that we've shown you that this man is a scam? This man is a joke. This man ain't trying to do nothing but cause confusion, is the word I like to use. Because he do have some messages that make sense, that ring sense, but that's what most liars do. If you want to con somebody, you got to put some truth in your lie. But the fact is that he still got people listening to that shit. He basically ruined the state of Pennsylvania. We didn't win that race because that shit he putting out in Pennsylvania.
That's part. Yeah.
So and we really did need Pennsylvania, because that would have caused a lot of damage. And then you got the people like the Waka Flockas in Georgia that was down there doing the shit he was doing, him and Killer Mike and all them doing what they doing. See, that's what I'm saying. They're coming through louder than the Roland Martins. But it just can't be Roland, because see, if it's just Roland, we gotta have.
No, you gotta define.
We gotta be more than just Roland. Somebody else got to be coming up behind Roland, because see, Roland is kind of our age. We need somebody younger than Roland.
He's like 53. Yeah, he like 53.
Roland's we need somebody younger than Roland, talking like Roland, because what we got right now, man, it's too many of them. It's too many. Like I told y'all before, it's them not like us and the us. It's too many not like us is out there that's getting paid by the thems, and they drowning out the like us.
See, they taking
people that's like us.
Right.
This is what's happening. That's what happened in this last election. They drowned us out. That's why she didn't get the turnout she should have got with the black folk. Rashad Richard, okay. Yeah, I like Rashad Richard. He talks a good game, but his platform ain't big enough. Ain't nowhere near on Roland.
But right now we gotta take what we got. Even though the platforms are small. Hey man, you gotta understand, man. This is a 400-year head start. So we got to take what we got. Their platform are greater because our mistake, because we fighting so much. We remember, man, we fighting so much, bro. We fighting so much with these devils. We fighting big media, little media. Then they brought up all the small, I was saying before you came, they brought up all the small networks. They brought up all the AM stations, all the small TV stations, and put that right-wing echo chamber in place. So we fighting against all this. Any truth that we tell going to get drowned out. So we just got to go back. See, here, some things is just as really is simple. We got to go back to the old school way of getting a message out, and that is from the goddamn roots of it. each one reach one the best way that we can, because the mainstream media is, remember, they are the devil. They are against us. So we can't rely on the mainstream media. We know they're gonna drown us out because they got the platform to drown us out. But one thing, just like we even got this far, is because we kept it grassroots. And that's where we got to go back. We got to stop worrying about the mainstream media. We got just stay. Hey, let's take it back to the basement. Let's take it back to the beginning.
My problem is that if you look at the Tariq Nasheeds and all those guys like him that was talking like him, those were grassroots efforts too that went bad. They turned on.
We can overshadow them. We can overshadow them.
But the problem is these turncoats, brother. Like when they first started out, all of them was saying the right thing. They was all marching to the same black empowerment drum. Maybe not in 100% cadence, but they were still marching to that empowerment drum. Right. Then all of a sudden, they turned on us. See, and that's the problem. The problem ain't we can't find people to do it. The problem is we keep finding people selling out. That's the problem. We get plenty of people in there getting messages out like we had over the past 4 years during the Biden administration and whatnot. Right. We had them out there talk, but then in this last year, they all turned on us. And that's what we can't. That's what we can't. I mean, our pockets ain't big enough to stop them from turning on, because that's all these dudes running after is money. They don't care about nothing else but that money. And they'll sell they'll pimp any message that they come up with to get that money. Even Black Empowerment, they pimping that one now.
Ghost Town. All we got is the Most High and ourselves. So we got to work with what we got. It's been
but I was listening to Visa this morning, man. Visa was talking about something that made a lot of sense. That he said LVC. Mm-hmm. Man, what he said was, man, these motherfuckers done set black reparations back so far, bro. He might well even quit talking about the shit. They done set that shit back so far. Matter of fact, they done set it back so far that now they talking about white reparations. Now you done put black reparations to dead. It's dead when you start talking about white reparations, which they'd already been doing anyway when they was overturning DEI programs and affirmative action, which that was the same thing, man. But then this shit that we just let these dudes get away with, we ain't let them. But this stuff that they did recently by turning on black folk, bro. Bro, I don't know how we gonna fight this shit, because like I told y'all before, my problem is they got everything at their disposal. They got the money, they got the AI, they got the platforms, they got the media, they got everything at their disposal. What we got?
God, because that's all we can survive on right now. Now, either you believe in them or you don't. I don't know what else to tell you.
Well, that's what I said. We need to go back to the church. I mean, the only way we're going to fight through this is we're going to have to coalesce back in the church, because that's the only thing I can see. We don't got nothing else.
Ain't that the grassroots? Because that's where it came from, the church. That's the grassroots. Because everything you talking about man. Everything you talking about,
here's the problem with what I was saying. I mean, I know we need to have home base back in church, but see, the people that we need to reach ain't in the church. The people that we need to reach, they ain't coming to church, and they're gonna have to go to jail first before they find themselves back in church. I'm
when Jesus walked, didn't they turn against him? Then, no matter where he walked throughout Jerusalem and all, didn't they turn against him? And he was giving the word. He was bringing the word. Exactly.
I'm not talking about them. No, I'm talking about the people that's selling out. How we stop them?
Point goes. Stop worrying about them niggas to sell out. You always gonna have. What, you forgot Judas?
Tone, I understand that there's gonna always be turncoats. What I'm saying is, when your turncoats have the biggest platform and they sell out your message, how do you? I mean, really, that's pretty much ain't much we can do, is it?
And stop saying that, man. Please stop saying ain't nothing we can do. Stop it.
Okay, Tone. So do you understand what I'm saying? If somebody was to offer you $1 million and you done build up to 1 million subscribers, and they offer you $1 million to start talking against Jasmine Crockett,
you can't. Well, first of all, I'm the wrong person to ask that question.
But that's what we got though. That's what just happened.
I get what you're saying, but to use me as example is the wrong person.
No, I'm just showing you, not you. I'm saying not showing. I know y'all know he ain't gonna do that. I'm just saying that's what happened to us. We had some of the biggest voices in black media talking about reparations, black empowerment, how we gonna stand strong, and then these motherfuckers turn. Just sold out left and right.
I know,
everywhere.
I know you hurt, and I'm trying to get to you. Let me say it like this. I don't give a damn about them because I know God got that. I know what they did. I know they sold out. I know that, all that you're saying is 100% right. And more important, is frustrating 10 times fold. I get it. But the only thing we could do is stop worrying about them sell out and keep putting the truth out there. Those who seeking truth will find it. Those who not will fall by the wayside. Period.
I agree with that. I guess you didn't. What I'm saying is that is going to happen. We're going to continue to fight the good fight. The problem is we lost a battle that was so big that it put our asses back about 40 to 50 years.
Did we lose?
Is that long?
Hold on. Did we lose? Or on surface? Surface? Oh, 100%. On the surface, it seemed like, yes, we lost majorly. What he said, bigly. Yeah, on surface. Yes, yeah. On surface, we did lose. Yeah, you ain't gonna get no argument with me on that. But I don't think we lost. Or we lost a battle. I don't think we lost.
No, I ain't saying we lost. We lost a battle that's gonna put us back by 30 or 40, 50 years.
I don't think. See, this is where me and you gonna always disagree on this particular point. It ain't gonna be no goddamn 30, 40, 50 years. This is where we just gonna go ahead and agree to disagree on.
So you think that having control of AI and all the media platforms, you know how long it takes to get word of mouth around from the grassroots. Now that shit don't happen overnight.
My faith is too strong in the Most High to worry about AI, DI, HI, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, I. I don't give a fuck about none of that. The word of God is powerful than all that. So I don't care about none of that. Because God strike that down. That's just where I'm at. I'm just letting you know where I'm at. I know now. Hold on for a minute. Now don't let that make like I don't know that shit don't exist. I don't know that don't affect those of weaker minds and all that. But I can't deal with people who don't want the truth and not seeking the truth. He who hears, let them. What to say? He who listening or hear, let them listen. Let them hear. I can only give those who want to seek truth and want change and want the betterment for the people are not going to fall for AI, DI, or any other I.
Yeah, I got you. I'm about them damn solutions, bro. Every time I come to the table, I'm always looking for solutions. And if I don't see none, then that's when I have trouble.
That's what we got to focus on. Stop worrying. Oh shit. My mic fell. If y'all heard that, my mic fell. So stop worrying about what some theory, because it's a special place in the corner of hell for them. The Umars, the Tariqs, and the Ice Cubes, and all these Negroes. See, they living good. They think they're okay. That's all right. That's all right. Yes, you is living good right now. Y'all living good. You done sold your soul. You done gave it to the devil. Now's the price you got to pay. But we can't worry about that. Let God handle that.
You see what Marcus just put out there? That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about, Marcus.
Yeah. Joe Rogan.
That's it right there.
No,
that's a problem.
Joe Rogan just said that motherfucker got like 100 million.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem though, right there. So what Roland,
what's up,
probably is our biggest black advocate in the social media platform.
Let's back him. Let's not worry about. See, Joe Rogan is the devil. The devil.
He got 20. He got 20. But this dude got the devil got 20 times more people listening to his lies.
Yeah, but he can't win. He can't win. See, you giving credit and creed, and I don't like that, Ghost. You giving credit and creed to the devil. We know what he got. That you because you saying the devil got 20 million and we only got 1 and no
and therefore we need to change that. This is what you ain't listening to what I'm saying. I'm telling you that I'm about solutions, bro. I find the blame and then I fix it. Then I put some solutions in place. So what I'm saying is I know who the blame is. The blame is the black Tariq black media people like Tariq and Umar and all them niggas.
I get it. Yeah,
that's the blame. That's the problem. Now the solution are the Roland Martins of the world. So if you look at the Roland Martins and the man just put up there, he 20 times behind this man. Then the solution got to be we got to find the new age Roland Martin. That's what I just said earlier, y'all. Y'all heard me when I said. What I'm saying is we need to find a new age, the younger version of Roland Martin, the younger cool version of Roland Martin. That's what we need to find. We got to find that guy, because if we don't find that guy and push and advocate and let him do what he got to do. See, these niggas already saying, well, we don't want to be led by old niggas. We want to hear something from a young nigga. Okay, you need to find that person.
Well, they got to suffer. So we go with, you always start with what you already got. I don't give a fuck how old he is. If Roland Martin was 78 years old, 90 years old, if that's what we got, then we roll with what we got and build from there, as long as he breathing in here. Let's start from there.
Truth, man. He got to be black, bro. Got to be black. We need the black version, a younger black version of Roland Martin. I know white boy.
Yeah. Well, he on the same page as us, but he can't be. He gotta no. He gives you the truth. I mean, as far as liberals and all that, and the truth, and get the truth.
He can be an ally. I'm not saying he can't be an ally. He can't be the guy. The guy got to be
out to save my soul. Ally. That's what I was trying.
30-year younger Roland Martin. That's got to be the guy. We need somebody like that. I'm not saying it's Roland Martin. I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking about with that media presence,
right?
But he got to be younger.
Yeah,
that's who we got to have, bro.
Right.
See, that's why y'all don't understand. Why do you think they navigated to Tariq Nasheed? Because he was that young guy talking that message, but then he sold out.
But
y'all see, that's how he blew up so fast. He was the young guy talking that message, and he blew up. We need that young guy that's talking that message that don't sell out. See, my problem is we had it, or at least we thought we did. This motherfucker sold out.
Well, we always have. So that means we're gonna always have that problem. So that means we just gonna have to keep going at it.
We had it before. We had it before they didn't sell out. We had Martin Luther King. We had Malcolm X, who really wasn't there, but Malcolm was coming. He was on his way. Right. But we had these people before. They killed him. This time they bought him. See, not saying that Tariq was no Malcolm or Martin or nothing like that. But what I'm saying is, anytime we get they done had the doctrine out there forever. No black Messiah. They done had it out there forever. And my point is, no matter who we get that's young and can relate to the younger crowd, they find a way to neutralize them. So we got to find a way. Shit, I don't even, like I said, we got to find a way to get somebody that ain't going to be neutralized. And who is that? I don't know. Because all these niggas is selling out left and right.
Ghost.
I'm listening.
Up here. Oh shit! Like I always do, I mess up. Let me put this up here. Cause see, ain't nothing happening by mistake. They don't have no power. This is what I try to tell you. This is what I try to tell you. Now, either you for it or not, you weren't about read that. Just that verse right there, Genesis 15.
And he said unto Abraham, know of surely that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them. and they shall afflict them 400 years. Mm-hmm.
Is this the 400th year? And the rest, if you read the rest, 13 through 6:15, then I will come and save that land, save them from that land, the evil of those who afflicted them. In short, I'm telling you, either you're going to believe in the Most High or you're not. Nothing that's taking place is taking place because these devils did it. God put this in place, man. I'm trying to tell you, stop worrying about Tyreek and all them. This is written. Either you believe in the Bible or you don't. Either you believe in the word and the Most High or you don't.
Okay, but you still got to do something. You can't just
not saying
you don't supposed to just stand around and wait for them. You're supposed to be helping yourself.
Ghost. I didn't say setback. I'm giving you a scripture verse to let you know what's happening. I didn't say sit back and do nothing.
Oh, okay. So you saying that all the stuff that's come to pass this past year, 4 years, it's part of a bigger plan that's supposed to happen.
Exactly.
Okay, and so we supposed to suffer for another 4 years while the plan is enacting, going out there.
Hold on for a minute. We're not gonna suffer 4 years. We ain't gonna suffer. See, that's where you're getting it twisted. No. Okay. No. Now hold on. It's always gonna be casual. What they call collateral damage. Everybody, is always going to be that in the transition of the Most High, and it's always going to be casualty. But we're not going to suffer like you think we're going to suffer. No, they are going to suffer. That's why I keep telling you, God is present, bro. God is present. Take it or leave it alone, man. God is present.
He always present, Tom. But like I said, you still got to help yourself.
He always present, but I'm trying to tell you, there's a time for everything. There's an expiration date on all evil and wickedness. Every empire did the same thing America is doing right now.
So let me ask you something, Tom. Do you think that Donald Trump is going to do 4 years in office?
Hell no.
So you don't think he's going to make it through 4 years?
Hell no.
So now would you predict he's going to die or be killed or impeached? How is he going to come out of office in the next 4 years?
Let me say it like this. I'm not a prophet, so I'm just gonna say it this way. I don't give a fuck how it is. I truly believe in the spiritual Most High power. He not even going. I'm gonna go even far and say this. He not even gonna make it 1 year.
Okay,
I'll say that.
But you just don't know.
I don't know how.
You don't think you feel like he ain't gonna make it 1 year, but you don't know how they gonna get rid of his ass.
I don't know how the Most High gonna make sure that it don't happen the way this devil think it's gonna happen. Because so much gonna be revealed. Number one, like I told you, I'm gonna start with if they certify him January 6th. I'm gonna start there. I don't care about all these streamers that come out, because in Pennsylvania they already started recounting in Pennsylvania. Did you know that?
I heard about it. But...
Yeah. I'm just giving. I don't know what the outcome. I ain't no prophet. I just believe in what the Most High is saying. I believe in my spirit what's going to take place and how it's going to take place. You know what I mean? I can't. If I was a prophet, Lord knows I'd be a trillionaire. And if I knew what was going to happen, I'd be a trillionaire. But
so how about this? How about this though? How about the fact that your faith protects you? And that's pretty much what it always should do. It always should protect his children. He always gonna protect his children.
Right.
But what about the people that ain't his children? That's what I'm saying. What about them fools out there that stay just fools? They still fools.
Oh, well, they got it again. Even you gonna walk like what Jesus said. I didn't come to break a law. I came to fulfill a law. Now it's up to you fulfill his law. If you choose not to fulfill the law, then you got to go by the way of the law that you're breaking, which is God's law.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just
like I said, I feel bad for them, the ones that's the fools, and they don't know what's coming at them.
Because you're a spiritual being, and feeling bad, that's an emotion that we have, you suppose. Because if you didn't feel bad, that means you are heartless, cold, wicked, evil as a devil's disciple. If you don't have no remorse of others, even though you disagree with them. You see, it tells you who you are.
Yeah, they just don't see it, but they're going to have some tough times ahead of them.
Oh, they are. Now, did you ever hear me say that they're not?
Yeah. No, you never. But I mean, that's why I try to tell them. I said, listen, bro, I'm talking to you. It's not going to bother me. I'm going to be fine. My God going to take care of me and mine. I always have. But some of you young YNs out there, bro, y'all ain't never seen suffering before. All you ever came up in is a protected society where we pretty much looked after everybody.
Yeah,
there was always a safety net. There's always been a safety net for them, and they ain't never known no other thing other than that. But now these white boys about to take that safety net away. They're gonna let you hit the ground hard as you can,
and maybe that's what they need. That's why I say it's meant that he get in there. Because maybe that's what they need.
Yeah, but the problem is they learn too. They don't stay dumb. They don't stay dumb. I mean, they learn just like everybody else. And when they figure out they get you down, they not trying to let you back up again. And that's what I don't think these people have gotten in their head yet. That when they try to put you down this time, they ain't trying to let you back up off that mat.
But see, here's the thing, Ghost. Ghost, you don't even realize what you're doing. You don't even realize what you're doing. The fuck you mean they ain't gonna let us up? They don't have no power over me. The only power they have over me is what my God gives them.
They got laws, Tone. Those are the laws. That ain't, if you don't have to call it power, but that's what they got on us is laws.
I'll say this again, because I don't know what else to tell you.
So you got to break them laws. I mean, you're right. They don't have no real power over you. They can't make you do nothing. Nobody can make you do anything, but they got the law over you. And with having the law over you, they can criminalize any of your behavior, or better yet, they ain't even got to do nothing. They can leave the laws on the books as they are. Just prosecute you and let everybody else go free, which is what they do anyway. They ain't got to really do nothing, to be honest with you. Because think about it. They got people in jail right now, J6ers, that broke the law, and then they got slapped on the wrist because they're going to be out real soon. They ain't done, nobody did no year or no shit like that. So they're going to be out real soon. But let's see if that would be effective to you. So if one of us broke the law, no, not even broke the law. They can make it look like you broke the law. Arrest your ass.
Okay, so basically ain't nothing we can do. Because if I'm sitting here listening to the bull crap that you talking, ain't nothing we can do.
That's what I'm saying. So what do we do? So what do we do? We gotta protect ourselves against this kind of behavior. So what do? We need to be able to put our message out there just as strong as they put theirs out there. So when they start telling the lies that we know they're gonna tell, we got to be able to counter those lies. Well, the only person we got really trying to do that to me was Roland Martin. Man, that nigga ain't got a big enough platform. So we got to find a platform and drive people to that platform.
First of all,
same way they be doing.
There's a whole lot of people out there. You don't know everybody now. There's a whole lot of people that's working within their community. I mean, even I don't know them. I'm sure
you know why you don't know them because they ain't sold out yet. And the people that's selling out got all of. See, the people that are willing to sell out, they lead them on to talk, to do whatever, to spread that bullshit, to spread that propaganda. The people who are not on their page, wavelength, well, you're not gonna hear about them too much.
Okay, and that's good. See, sometimes it's a good thing. See, being known and popular ain't always a good thing. I
don't mean no. I'm not talking about like that. I'm not talking about no. Okay, so yeah, somebody put up Willie D. Like I like Willie D. Willie D. Listen to Willie D is funny as hell too sometimes, but I like listening to Willie D. The problem with Willie D is that he ain't really in. He a rapper, man. We don't need no more damn. Okay, well maybe we could use a celebrity. but is he the big enough celebrity? Is he the type of celebrity we need?
Well, he's an underground. See, what you need is underground stuff. Because the celebrity that you're looking for, they're making too much money. Most of them is not gonna
Shit, I don't care about no money. I need somebody with a platform.
I'm talking about they going to accept the money, so they're not going to give you the truth that you're looking for to help.
Shit, that's what we need.
Guys.
It's not with a lot of money,
well,
so
they're just not, because they haven't done it yet, and then they know everything that you're sitting here talking about. So they're not going to do it. They're not going to be front and center, bro. It is what it is. They're not going to be front and center. They're not going to, quote unquote, take a chance to losing their riches and all that bull crap. Yeah, they'll give you some truths. Yeah, they're gonna give you some truth. Oh, this is wrong. We need to ask black people. Yeah, they're gonna give you some truth, but they ain't gonna join the fight.
And y'all, by the way, I think Willie D.
They're not gonna join the fight.
He about my age. Willie D. about my age. Shit, I grew up listening to Willie D. So I know he about my age.
Yeah. Willie,
I'm looking for somebody that's like 35 in their 30s or some shit like that have made a little money, that got their head on their shoulder, that's been educated, and they are all about black empowerment. I need that celebrity.
They out there, Ghost. Just because you ain't know them, they don't mean that they're not out there, man.
We all should know them. That's what I'm saying. Who is a person that's
right
like
now,
that?
hey man, right now they gotta start from the beginning, man. Right now, they out. There's a whole lot of young cats out there is forming things, man. Stop it because you don't see it.
Okay, well, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm here to do now. I'm asking who could uphold or do something like that.
I don't know. I don't know everybody. I don't know everybody in these black colleges or even white. They might go. I don't know yet. I don't know all the progressives that's taking a stand in the world. And well, let me just say, in this country. I don't know who
Marcus. That's what I'm talking about. I need somebody that can reach 100 million people. That's a black person that can reach 100 million people. That's young, not no old person, like, because that's how they're gonna disarm you. They're gonna disarm you by telling you, or disarm the youth by using it's a Willie Lynch tactic. This young versus the old. So I need somebody young so they can't use that tactic.
Okay. I don't know what else to tell you, Ghost. I know. Just sit back, man, and it is what it is. Let it burn down. Because it has to burn down and rise up like the phoenix. So I don't know what else to tell you, bro. I don't know who out there, but I guarantee you 100. It's young boys out there making a stance and on the rise. That's all I can tell you. Now, some goddamn well. I might not know him yet. You might not know him yet, but I 100% guarantee you, and on my soul, is young bucks out there making a rise. They just haven't reached the level that you want them to reach yet, and ain't nothing gonna happen the way we necessarily.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to figure out. I know they got the reason why I'm bringing this up, y'all, is because I know how they won. I know how they won. And how they gonna keep on winning. So what I'm telling you is, if you know this, you got to come up with a plan,
cheating, bro. We got to start facing the facts too. They can't win fair and square. Yeah, they can't win fair and square, bro.
Yeah, but that's the cheating that they're doing. Is it the media?
It's our fault that we let them. No, it's our fault that we let them. The spineless Democrats, old ass, heathen ass Democrats, who always taking high road.
What was they gonna do different, Tom? What could the Democrats have done different?
Is Joe Biden in office right now? Joe Biden can wipe out that whole goddamn process.
Let me rephrase that, because I already know you're going with that. What can we do? What could the Democrats have done differently without breaking any rules?
But what the Democrats have done, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say this again. If they lie, steal, cheat, and kill to destroy it, then you lie, steal, cheat to save it. Who you think God's gonna be on the side of? Those who lie, steal, and cheat to destroy the people, or those who gonna counter, lie, steal, and cheat to save it? Now
I mean,
we know Democrats.
Tone,
We know Democrats.
I know it's
ain't
people
gonna
like
do
that out there. There's a lot of
Yeah.
people don't mind the
Yeah.
any means necessary method.
Well, that's the point you're gonna have to get to, Ghost. Malcolm X
Yeah, but
didn't say
that's
that.
that's
Malcolm
what I'm
X,
saying. Black folk
Malcolm
ain't
X
gonna do
didn't
that.
say
Though.
that. Okay, well then
Black folk ain't never done that though.
Well,
Black folks ain't never done any means necessary, because if that was the case, there'd be some dead white folks running around here long time ago.
Okay, then we're gonna have to take it the way it comes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Black folks ain't never been a by any means necessary group of people. We've never been like that.
Those black folk. Yeah, don't underestimate many of these young bucks too, the radicals too. There's plenty of radicals. They might.
Yeah, but they done sold out. Them niggas ain't real. Them niggas ain't. The only means necessary for them is money. Any money necessary is how they want to get it. No, I'm saying for us, our people, the people that we grew up with, the people that taught us, we ain't never been no by any means necessary people. You do know that the Democrats back in the day didn't rock with Malcolm X at all.
Well, we know a whole lot of people shit. Ain't no Democrat. We black folk ain't goddamn rock.
Well,
with
that's right. Most black folks did not rock with Malcolm X at all.
Yeah, that's all right.
Like that. That's something that a lot of people don't know. A lot of Southern Christians didn't rock with Malcolm X. They looked at Malcolm X as a problem. They didn't look at him as no solution. Now they looked at Martin as a solution, but they didn't look at Malcolm X as no solution. Okay. So his message of any means necessary rang hollow on certain ears.
Yeah, and both of them got killed the exact same way, violently.
I mean, that's because both of them pose a certain level of a threat to white supremacy. But I'm saying, from our people, from us, the people that was back there fighting the good fight, they didn't look at his approach as a plausible approach. They looked at it as he a radical, he's upset and he lashing out. And like Martin said, there'll be a time for all that, but now ain't the time. They just didn't look at him. Cause my mom and them, they grew up in Christian schools and stuff like that. And even in a black Christian school, they wasn't preaching that Malcolm X stuff. They wouldn't. They looked at him as
that's so. Only thing we got is what we can do now. Sit back. Like I said, I don't know nobody. It might come from goddamn Utah, a Negro from Utah. Remember that where matter of fact, that's where Malcolm was from. Utah. Was it Utah? Yeah, see, Malcolm was from that and rise up. So it might come from the motherfucking Negro who that you're looking for. That young might come from Utah, might come from Kansas. We don't know. So all we can do is do what we can do right now and put together solutions as of right now and go from there. That's all.
Right. That's my solution though. That y'all hear me? I'm telling you, my solution is we got to find a new messenger. We got to find somebody to assist Roland Martin, somebody that Roland can mentor and talk to and bring up, and talk like him. But look like the youngin.
Martin already doing that. He got young boys that he's mentoring right now. He got young guys that he's mentoring and shit right now, bro.
That sounds like hired help. I don't know about I'm talking about somebody that's not hired help, but somebody that's out there trying to put the message out there.
Set back, bro. Set back. And because I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you.
I already told y'all how I deal with this shit. When this shit come up for me, I get laser focused on my money. That's what I do. Because at that point, I'm not a celebrity. I'm not one of them people that's out there talking and shit like that, that's got a platform. I'm not a celebrity. I just contribute whenever I can. But I know what the problem is, though. I'm just telling you what the problem is. The problem is that them lies have become truth, and truth have become lies. And who telling them the biggest and the baddest is winning, and we know why. They got bigger platforms to tell them fucking lies on. That's why. Okay. So we gotta.
So basically, they're gonna win forever if I go by your.
No, because they got the platform. No, we got. Remember Martin Luther, who was big? Who spoke louder than Martin Luther King back in the day?
Nobody.
Exactly. So it ain't like we ain't never done it before.
Okay. Well, we got.
Ain't like we can't do it again. I'm just telling you. They found Martin Luther King back in the day. They found him. They put his ass out in front. Look what happened. Shit changed. We got to do the same shit now. Got to find somebody like that, put them out in front, watch shit change. Because that's what works, bro. We are human beings are dumb as fuck. All you got to do is lead them somewhere, and they'll go. But you got to find the right person to do it. And they knew that. That's why they said no Messiah. That's why the damn doctrine was no Messiah, because they knew if they wanted somebody to sway the country this way or that way, well, we can't let them get no Messiah because they'll do it.
Okay, well, they also knew that they was able to say that at the time because it wasn't a time for the Messiah to come. So it's easy to say when you see
not no Messiah, like a savior. The Messiah, they just saying
that
to deliver a message.
Savior.
They delivering a message, a movement. They don't want nobody delivering no movement.
That's saving. I don't give a damn what it is. See, it might not be the Messiah that people think that like Jesus. No. Saving, whether it's that Messiah who rose up and giving you the truth, and it causes everybody else to follow and do for self and do for each other. That's a Messiah too.
Right. So, I was reading that message that Marcus put out there. You're right, Marcus. Even though white folks that are pro-black, Tim Wise, Jane, Greg, that made vigilante documentaries of Rosario Dawson, all these allies don't have national following. And not only that they don't have national following, I'm talking about for black people, a black person, a black face on this. So there's going to be, see, if you put Tim out there, who spit some real game, they're going to sit there and say, he ain't us. You put Jane out there, they're going to Kamala her ass. She ain't us, and she a woman.
I disagree.
You see what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. I disagree with that. Because one thing Willie Lynch niggas love, they'll listen to them before they listen to me and you. So I disagree with that statement.
Who listening to Tim Wise and Jane Elliott?
I'm just saying, young Negroes today, they'll listen to them before they listen to me and you. And me and you can give them the exact same truth that them white boys.
I don't believe so. I don't believe if you put a white person, if you put an intelligent white person in front of some YNs, you're gonna get the same response. If you put an intelligent black person in front of some YN.
This number two, where me and you disagree. They'll believe them white folk before they believe us, and we tell them the exact same thing they tell them.
I think they would believe in money. If you put somebody in there telling them how to make some money in front of them, and they may not care what color they are in. If you say if they white or black or whatever color, you tell them about how to make money. Oh, they don't care about that. But if you try to give them a pro-black empowering message, the white boy ain't gonna be able to tell them nothing.
They will believe them before they believe us, and I'm staying 10 toes down on it. Now you say different. I respect you. Respect me.
All right, well, they will believe. Let's try that. Let's talk about that. So let's get some examples. Show me when that happened. Where have there ever been a white boy that could come talk to YNs better than the black person? Who?
I ain't said better than nothing. I'm just saying rather.
Okay, well, they receive the message more.
Who?
One white boy.
And they'll tell you what they'll say. I don't know, because I ain't follow them like that, so I can't tell you what YNs or whoever just said.
Okay, well, I got plenty of anecdotal evidence to my point. You put a Tupac out there, anybody like that? You put a Ice Cube out there. You put a let me see, another one of these celebrity niggas. Okay, maybe even 50 Cent. You put one of them niggas out there, they'll listen to them. See, the problem is, though, all them niggas, with the exception of Tupac, was susceptible to selling out. But that's who they listen to. What's this new rapper name? That's making all this money. Well, I can't think of this boy name.
I don't know these guys.
Y'all give me one of them niggas that's selling all these records or on Rod Wave or somebody like that. I couldn't think of his name. You give me a Rod Wave and he went out there and started talking about doing this or that. I think he could reach some people. Y'all may
Reach
think
him
I'm
to do
bullshitting,
what?
but I think Rod Wave could.
Reach him to do what?
With the right Democratic message.
Is he about the right Democratic message?
Well, he don't do nothing but rap, so I don't know what the hell he do.
There you go. What he rapping
But I'm
about?
telling you, they'll
Who
listen
is
to
he?
him.
What he rap? What he rap about?
He's a rapper. That nigga be rapping about all kind of sad ass songs and stuff like that. I've just heard a few of his songs, but I know he got a lot of people listen to him.
Okay.
I know a lot of young niggas listen to him. I know that.
Of course they listen to garbage. They always
No. All his songs ain't garbage. But I'm telling y'all, if they need to get a face like that, that's what we need. We need to get Rod Wave. I think I may have talked myself into a solution here, y'all. Yep, we need to get Rod Wave on board. Roland Martin, hell, they look about the same size. Hell, he need to get Roland Martin, need to get Rod Wave big ass out there and get to talking and mentor him and show him what he need to be doing.
You sure they're not gonna offer him, his record company not gonna offer him $1 million?
No, I know. That's my point.
Exactly.
That's what I've been telling you from the jump, though. You've been fighting me on this forever. I told you I could find the right person who could get the message out there. But hell, the problem I got, y'all heard me, was if he'll sell out. If or when he sells out. That's the point.
Then he ain't the choice.
No, the point is, who is it gonna be though? I don't know.
We don't know.
You know what I'm saying? You never know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know yet. As of right now, me and you just got to do the best we can whenever you're available to come on here. Whenever I'm able to come on here, we got to just do the best that we can and allow what to be going to be. Like I said, you don't know if somebody going to come from the corner of Washington State. You don't know if they're going to come from Utah. You don't know if they're going to come from Alabama. You just don't know what young buck don't go. So let's worry about doing what we doing with what we got right now. And make sure we sharing a Roland Martin's message. Make sure we sharing Define a lawyer's message and all that. That's the only thing we can do. Sitting here worrying about what young guy we can get, what rapper we can get. Man, hey, man, we got to do what we can do right now. Make sure we give these young who's listening right now the truth. Take them to the water. We can't make them drink the water. And anything that, and we find out what young boy over there way in the corner of Washington State.
Oh, this nigga from Florida. I was just looking up some dude from Florida. The run I was asking about from Rod Wave, that nigga from Florida, man. So you know that ain't gonna work. Yeah, I don't got no confidence in the niggas from Florida, bro. That ain't gonna work. Scratch that plan.
Oh, God.
Goddamn Florida ain't never gonna. Don't count on Florida. Y'all know who else was from Florida, right? Deion Sanders. Like I said, them niggas from Florida, bro. Let it go.
Oh my God.
Man, all them. Yeah, boy. I hear that Florida next to you now. Like, oh shit, another sellout.
God. Boy, you need to stop this shit.
Man, y'all know I'm telling the truth. You can't count on nothing from in Florida going nothing but wrong. That's the only thing you can count on in Florida. That shit is gonna go bad. That's all you need to know.
Boy, you can't. You a fool. Boy.
As a matter of fact, that's why our insurance so damn high. Y'all be honest. Let me tell y'all something. Our insurance across the country is so high because of the state of Florida. Shit, if we could get them motherfuckers out off the insurance program, we wouldn't have to pay $1,000 a year on home insurance. Cause don't nobody else house fall down, but they'll get blown down.
Exactly, truth. Exactly. You never know. And again, like I tell the little bro, look, man, you don't know what young buck is on the rise, man. Just because you don't see him right now, you don't know. And again, Roland. He mentoring a lot of young bucks right now from the college black HBCUs and everything. We don't know who's on the rise. We don't. Again, it could come from Alabama, the corner of Alabama. You might think ain't doing nothing. We don't know. So let's deal with what we got with the platform that we got now. When we are able to, like I said, when you are able to come on here, when you're available and when you in the mood, feel like it, let's teach what we got right now to the listeners that we got, because you never know. You might think we old, because I don't go into the old shit. I don't go into that. I do not do. I'm old shit. So you keep that old shit to yourself, motherfucker. Because I don't do the old shit.
Tone.
As long as I'm
old,
here,
bro. I'm old. You old. We old. Ain't nothing wrong with being old. That's a good thing. But we do have to acknowledge it. So see, the problem is these little niggas run around here talking about. Well, I don't even really know what they talking about halftime because they were confused. Right. But they say to us that we ain't done nothing for them. We ain't really fixed nothing. We ain't done nothing. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a lie in itself. Letting that shit roll out their mouth is a lie.
Okay, so what if somebody their age listen to the same thing they listen to say, well, look, them y'all lying. Them old folks did do something. You think they're gonna listen to them the second they say that?
Yeah, I do.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
That's what I'm saying to you.
You know what they're gonna do? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna cuss their ass out. And them old motherfuckers ain't do nothing for us. You must be a bootlicker. You must be this. You must be
but then you're right. It's gonna be people that do that. But I'm telling you, you still gonna need a younger voice, to show that they wised up. Even we did it when we were younger. We was doing the same thing though. Tone, everybody do it. Every generation does it.
Coach, you're missing the point. You thinking that I'm against you. I'm not saying we don't need no young person. I'm telling you, we got to do what we got to do right now with what we got until we can mold that young person or find that young person.
Hey, Truth Man, I appreciate that. I agree. I'm glad to hear that some young folks are being inspired. I mean, I see them, I know them. Shit, I live with them. But the problem is that they got to work together, man. All these jokers gonna have to work together. And the ones that ain't getting them, I don't even know if they ain't getting it. The ones that's resisting the message, we got to find out why they're resisting the message. Now, to me, it always seems like they was resisting the message because of the messenger. Like we can't relate to them. We're older. Right. We're old and we can't relate to them. So that's what I always take from why they're resisting the message. So my solution would be, well, let's find somebody younger to try to reach them and deliver that message. That's all I'm saying. So if somebody younger can do it, I don't care. I got no ego. I just want to hear the message getting and received. So that's all I'm saying. And Tone, right? But, I mean, you gotta keep on pulling until somebody stronger, bigger and strong can come along and grab on the rope and keep pulling. And say, don't want nobody to let the rope go. So I agree. You got to keep pulling on the rope, bro. That's just the way it is. We can't not stop pulling on the rope. But shit, at some point, you better get some young bucks in there pulling on that damn rope, or else.
Well, we'll get them.
You're gonna get yanked up in the river somewhere. So that's all I'm saying. We do need to be recruiting. Shit. That's what I guess what I'm saying is we need to be recruiting. And I don't know if we're doing enough recruiting going on around here. I know we're doing some teaching, but shit, you got to replenish the ranks. Actually, we ain't replenishing these ranks.
Well, actually, to be honest with you and straightforward, we doing more teaching than recruiting. So be straight honest, because we ain't really seeking young guys who interested and might want to
shit. That's what I thought I was doing with Mookie. Shit, I was working on Mookie.
Man, Mookie,
get his ass to understand that this is what we got to do. I mean, but that's what he talking to a lot of dumbasses though. So he got to play the part sometimes. So he got to play up to them.
You know why he talking to dumbasses? Because the birds of a feather flock together. He's a dumbass.
Well, he young, man. He young. I don't know.
Okay, but Mookie
he's a youngin and what to call them? All the motherfuckers over there young, man. How old are they? They can't be no more than 30.
Ghost town. I ain't wasting my time on no little young nigga gonna fight everything I said do and pretend that he a Christian.
That's exactly what I'm telling you, Tone. That's how all of them are. Every one of them YNs are the same exact way. They ain't none of them different.
Stop it. Not all. See, now you trying to put them all into one bag.
Yeah, they are pretty much. They are pretty much all the same.
Over there. Hold on. Over there, you might think, but stop it. All these young guys ain't like that. I ain't go stop.
Well, everybody ain't a YN, but I'm talking about the YNs. The YNs are like that though.
The ones you came across. Put it in perspective.
Man, I got nephews out there right now. Blood nephews, real blood nephews, hard-headed as hell. I mean, but they may not even be listening to me, or they'll just say it to get me to shut up. Right. But they claim, that I broke through. But I mean, they could say anything. I called them all, made sure they went and got their ass to the poll. They all said they did, but ain't like I was sitting there watching them. You know what I mean? So I don't know. They all think the same though, Tom. Even the ones if they grew up in that time frame, they all think the same.
I'm not even worrying about it, bro. You worry too much about. All I'm gonna do is put the word out. That's it. I'm gonna keep putting the truth out. Those who come. Those who get caught up, young, old, or otherwise, then they get caught up. I'm not. Let me tell you something. I ain't got time to work. That's too much time.
You know what, Marcus?
Time for it. I'm gonna
Marcus, you got a point. He made a point there. Lamar Jackson won't do it. Saquon won't do it. Those popular 20-year-olds don't exist right now. That's willing to be political. See, I'm glad you brought that up because I'm a segue into my boy. When Bron did it, what y'all do? What they do to him? What they do to him? Yeah, they tried to swift boat him. I gotta come on with a better phrase though. They tried to make it seem like he need to shut up and dribble. Right? Ain't that what they did? They told him to shut up and dribble. So, and did we all get behind Bron? Nope. Did we all get behind him like we supposed to? Nope. See, and that's another reason that's on us though, our community. When we get one of them celebrities like that that's willing to take a hit, because you know you're gonna take a hit financially. Anytime you take a side, you're gonna take a hit, which is why MJ refused to take a side because his ass didn't give a damn about no side. He just want to make sure he's getting paid on both sides. And he made it clear that they Republicans buy shoes too. So you got to give these guys credit, a lot of credit when they willing to come out. Because I'm not hearing y'all ain't giving Steph the credit that he deserved. Steph came out there and spoke up on her behalf. In fact, I would like to see Steph become even more vocal. I want him to pull a Bron. Like when Bron was 30, whatever, or when he was the face of the NBA, he was out there talking every chance he got. I would like to see Steph do that. Even though Steph probably ain't gonna be the face of the NBA no more soon. But I would like to see him do it while he got a little platform. I like to see Jason Tatum do it. And they seem to like his little yellow ass. I like to see Jason Tatum get out there and start speaking up. You know Jaylen Brown is, but you know Jaylen Brown, dark skinned brother. You know they don't want to listen to the dark skinned brother like that. But Jaylen Brown out there trying his best to do something. I like to hear Donovan Mitchell. He seems well spoken to get his ass out there doing it. I like to see who am I missing? Who am I missing? Well, we know CJ McCollum could do it. I mean, he well spoken young brother.
He brought and paid for.
You think he Republican? You think he Republican?
Yeah, he brought them.
Oh damn! Well, scratch him. Yeah, but we need those guys. And the reason I say that is because they don't wear a helmet. You know who they are. You see their faces. They're gonna get way more popularity than the Lamar Jacksons and the Saquon. Because see, Saquon and Lamar, the NFL makes sure we don't get to know them as individuals. Hell, they can't even pull their helmet off during the celebration. So the basketball players who are more, you get to see them, you know who they are. You get closer to them, you can hear the conversations, you get all that kind of stuff. We need them standing up and stepping up. But a lot of them are afraid too because they don't want to polarize their markets.
And one thing, hold on, Ghost, because one thing we can't say that they're afraid necessarily. Because you got to look when you step out there, you got to have the back, and you can't put yourself out. Because one thing Negroes will do is leave your ass out there on that limb. So I know that.
That's why I said I wouldn't do it though. I don't do it. Y'all see.
Disagree with them not putting themselves out there.
Yeah, no, Tone. That's the problem. See, I totally disagree with that. I think that when you get that platform, yes. How much money is enough? God damn. I mean, Michael Jordan, how much money is enough?
It's not about the money. It's about, man, leaving you out there alone. You go out there and pro-black and try to fight this and do that. And because you trying to help those Negroes, you showing them that you about the people, which you sincerely are. And now next thing you know, you out there on that limb, you turn around for help. Even to your right or to your left or in back of you, ain't nobody there but you.
Well, that's the reason why I was always on Bron's advocacy. I was always on his advocacy because he was a prototypical guy to do what he was doing. Couldn't nobody come at him. Couldn't nobody come at him wrong. He's a young brother that made it from the street, came up in the streets. I mean, literally came up in the streets, came from the streets, made it big, stayed with us, never left us, and yet look what he get to this very day. Look what he get. Don't know. I'm behind him. I stick with him because until you leave us, I'm with him. So look what he get though. The man gets more hatred and this. I mean, just they talk about his ass like he a dog, and he can't. Now this is one thing y'all can't never say. The difference between him and Steph. Steph came from money. He's a rich kid. Bron ain't. Bron was broke. So when they sit there and try to say he can't relate to us, that's a goddamn lie. He can relate. LeBron James can relate to us. Steph Curry may not, but LeBron James can. And what do we do to him? We kill him every time we get a chance to. Every single chance we get, we killing him. Now, and it ain't just on basketball either. I mean, basketball, fine. I wouldn't like him neither. He whoop my ass all the time. I wouldn't like him neither. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I ain't like Larry Bird, because he was beating the damn 76ers all the time. Couldn't stand his ass. Hell, as a matter of fact, that's what led me to start liking Magic, because Magic was whooping him. But the point I'm making is, we don't
LeBron ain't beat Steph all the time, motherfucker. So stop it.
No, that's because Steph went out and got some help.
Yeah,
but otherwise, he wouldn't have got that help. He'd keep taking him ass. God damn it. Yeah, he ain't gonna run out. Y'all know, we can't stay away from sports games. But anyway, the point is, when we get a celebrity like that, bro, we don't do what we supposed to do. We still let our bullshit, biases like basketball take over. When we get a celebrity like that, we don't do what we supposed to do.
But
hell, as a matter of fact, now that I think about it, it could have been. Shit, Kyrie probably could have done it.
He could have, but Kyrie chose to sell out too.
I'm finna say Kyrie became. Kyrie really ain't based in nothing, man. That's what happened to him. His ass kept jumping all over the place. He couldn't be nobody.
And notice now, I'm a Kyrie fan. Don't get it, to a certain extent. But notice everywhere he jumped only because it benefited him. See, that's a problem. Yeah, he was all over the place. But every place that he was all over, it made sure it benefited him.
Is he a Hebrew, a Christian, or a Muslim? I'm trying to figure out which one of them he is.
Exactly. Again.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Lovin. Now, how you gonna say some shit like that? Talking about LeBron isn't for us. He's for himself. Are you serious? I know you ain't. You gonna have to let that go. If whatever team he beat destroyed it many times over, you gonna have to let that go. You know damn well LeBron James ain't only for himself.
So Kyrie just
she in love with Kyrie. Okay, all right, I got you now. All right. Okay. Well, now it's understandable now why you would say such things. But listen, first of all, you need to know that little snake that's your boo. You better watch him now. He's quite venomous. Yeah, he'll bite the shit out you now. That little snake will bite you. I'm gonna be honest with you though, Lovin. I think Kyrie has grown up some. I think when he first started,
he grown a lot.
He first started out, he was not mature. He wasn't,
right,
and he used to do some little dumb stuff too. But I think he's grown up since then. I'm really proud of who the guy he's become. Well, I thought he was a snake in the grass when Kyrie first came into the league, or when he first started out. He was an arrogant little snake in the grass. That's what Kyrie was. So don't y'all sit there and act like he wasn't.
Did your dumb ass say, hold on, Ghost. Let me because this is now the nation, you are a true self-hating, ignorant Negro, bro. You say God is for Trump. Punish the United States. Let me make sure I read this right, because my eyes getting blurry. Okay, he said, all of this is God's plan, okay? And if it's his will, Trump to win, to punish the United States for everything this country has done, the only thing we can do is draw closer to. Okay, let me apologize, because my eyes was blurry and I read that wrong. Okay, on that one, now the nation, I'm with you on that one. So let me apologize for.
Man, now the nation is a white supremacist.
He is a white supremacist. I'm talking
about.
He is
a white supremacist that ain't white. This denomination that I know from Rated R. That Joker is a white supremacist that ain't white.
But I'm talking about this writing right here. I ain't because I don't cuss his ass out on Medicaid on my other channel. So I'm only speaking on this, what he wrote, because again, what I tell you, even the broken clock is right twice a day. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Man, so I think Niner Nation ain't this ain't the Niner Nation. I mean, and the message in itself seems duplicitous to me. All of this is God's plan, and his will is for Trump to win, to punish the United States for everything this country has done. Mm-hmm. If his will is for Donald Trump to punish the United States for everything, the only thing we can do is draw closer to Christ. So to me, it don't really sound like he believed it. He just saying, well,
he probably don't.
If it is, then we just better grow. We better get close to Christ. Because the truth be told, he wanted Trump to win.
Right. Exactly. And we can die. I was just ready to say it, because even though you wrote that, you didn't say what Trump has done either. Is he gonna pay? Is Trump gonna pay for his crimes and his pedophilia? Because the key word that little brother Go said, motherfucker, you was advocating for Trump to win.
Yeah, and if you stand on God, you ain't nobody standing on God wanting Trump to win. Man, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Look, that's why I told you it's duplicitous, bro. The man don't really mean that shit. He want to talk about he a Christian, bro. You can't be no Christian wanting Trump to win.
No, you ain't standing.
There is no way. Let me tell y'all something. I don't know no Christians that wanted Trump to win. So don't try to act like you the first.
And hold on, how you believe in God, not man, when you call that woman everything but a child of God? What Christian are you? Because you called that black woman everything but a child, all you bastards.
Yeah, you did. You had some harsh words from Kamala. So you can't tell me you know Christian, bro.
You know,
but that ain't even the point I'm making. I'm like, what? Yeah. This is what I want to know from you, Niner Nation, or anybody who claims his stance. What does a Christian relate to with Donald Trump? How Donald Trump and Christians relate?
Make it make sense and respond to it. That was Ben Baller. No, that was your ass too.
Ben Baller racist too, but I ain't talking about him.
Well, damn nation.
You know I know about that race. Yeah. I'm talking about you. How is Donald Trump? Give us a good in not so many words. Join the panel. Shit, I ain't got time to watch you type. What is it that Donald Trump's relate to? You as a Christian relate to with Donald Trump? Please let me know.
Yeah, explain yourself. Yeah, explain. See, that's what I'm saying. Put your voice to it. If you're gonna stand on your belief, then put your voice to it. Stop just hiding behind the keyboard.
Yeah, I want you to come and explain what is it about Donald Trump that as a Christian you relate to. That's what I need to know. I need you to explain to me, Donald Trump, the man, what is it that you relate to? Politician too, because he's an extraordinary liar. So what is it that you relate to? Because the thing is, can't no Christian relate to liars. A person that's constantly telling lie after lie after lie. Can't no real Christian relate to that. And the ultimate lie of telling a lie that wind up killing 1.1 million people. I know for a fact that if you're a Christian, you should be shunning away from him on that. Ain't nothing, I know, Shil, ain't nothing relatable as a Christian to Donald Trump when he sat his ass on stage and told you, I love you Christians. I'm not a Christian, but I love you. Come on, man. And that's why I told you it's only one thing a non-white could be relating to when it comes to Donald Trump, and that's white privilege. That's it. You can't tell me you're about your money. Your damn sure ain't about your money. You can't sit here and tell me you're about your country. You know that's a lie. You can't tell me you're about fiscal responsibility and making sure that we don't go into debt too much, because we know he ain't got no problem putting us in debt. The only thing this man is advocating that you could possibly relate to is white privilege.
What's up, Akeem? Salute. What's happening, man?
Is white extending the privileges of white people. That's all you can say you can relate to. That if you extend the privileges of white people, you can relate to that. I understand. I'm going to tell you why I understand that. Because a lot of white people, And y'all don't get upset because I'm telling the truth. Real ordinary, and without that white privilege, that's right.
Sure
they probably wouldn't even be in the position they in today.
They can't make it. They can't make it. I said it, and you hate it. You hate it.
That's right. They need that privilege. They need that white privilege. The hell, their ass won't be eating. So it's in their best interest to be wanting him to win. So I'm not gonna sit here and be mad. I don't even argue with them no more. I don't even argue with them. I let them be who they gonna be because that's what they are. I mean, that's why I don't argue with white supremacists because that's who they are. I don't even want to sit there and have no discussion with them. I'm only trying to reach the young youth that are black that I feel are deemable, salvageable. That's who I try to talk to. Because I wish somebody would have talked to me if I was in that situation. If I was in that same situation and confused and not really knowing which way is up, I would want somebody to talk to me. But I ain't finna be talking no goddamn white supremacy. Ain't no need of me talking to him. What for?
Hell no.
Your ass gonna be white at the end of the day, and you gonna want white privilege at the end of the day. So what am I gonna tell you to convince you to get on a even playing field? How can I convince you that the playing field should be even when you know you getting privileges from being white? You're gonna be like, man, I ain't hearing that shit. I need this privilege or else.
Yeah. And this shows you who this guy is. And this shows you he's spitting in their face. That's why I told y'all, I don't have no respect for the Democrat. Now, this dude, every president, now, according to law, you're not supposed to get in that office until you sign that ethics pledge. No president, nobody gets into law until you sign. This motherfucker ain't even signed the ethics pledge. No president in history ever even attempted not to sign the ethics plan because this bitch don't have no ethics. He's morally, and you allow him to get in that office. You allow him to get in that office. Then I'll say it again. I told y'all I'm not exempt for telling the Democratic, the old ass heads of Democratic Party who allow him to get in there doing this shit. You go to hell and burn in hell with him. This man has defied every ounce of legal and law, and to show you that now you are him and he is you, because y'all allowing this shit. I told you I'm not even mentioning no Republicans. You motherfucking Democrats are in power with Joe Biden to stop this shit. So if you allow him in there January 6th and certify his ass, fuck you, which you gonna go in, or your old ass gonna go away anyway, and fuck the old ass Democrat Party. We got to burn them and get them out. Because I'll say it again for all you motherfuckers think I'm turning against Democrat. Motherfucker, I'm Democrat living to the core. See, I ain't got no problem with getting rid of these old motherfuckers in the Democratic Party. Because we never was 100% with them motherfuckers. It's policy. We keep telling you dumb motherfuckers that. We don't love these motherfuckers. It's the policy.
Yeah, so I ain't like the way I thought when I watched Joe Biden sitting up there shaking that man's hand like, yeah, we still white though, ain't we? I mean, I'm looking at that shit like, man, please. You the way that dude talk about you, I would let me tell y'all something. The way Trump talked about Joe Biden, I would never shake that motherfucker.
Ain't no way in the fuck out. Ain't no high road.
I would. I'm trying to tell you, ain't no way. President office, the Senate office, ethics rules. You give me whatever you want to give me. I'm not shaking that. First of all, I'm not even letting the motherfucker put no herpes on my hand to shake
it.
So I'm like, man, no. I wouldn't shake his hand.
I wouldn't give a fuck if it was janitor. I wouldn't shake. I would
never shake his hand, bro. I don't give a fuck, man. Like I said, man, when I watch that shit right there, that lets me know why I never did trust him either. None of them.
I told you
because I already told you, bro. If they for it, you best be against it.
You better be against it. Now, United Nations. Now the nation. Now explain this bullshit. What? Go ahead, Ghost. What you said to him? Explain it to him.
I want you to tell me if you are a Christian, you are a Christian, say born again Christian. What in the world relates you to Donald Trump?
Okay, so for me, if anybody listens to anything that I've ever said, what's the first thing that ever comes out of my mouth when I say why? When people tell me why you're not voting for Trump, what's the first thing that comes out of my mouth?
I don't
Right?
Not
know.
sure.
The,
Go ahead. Here's your
the
your
first
chance.
the first thing that comes out of my mouth is that he's a racist, right? And then when they ask me, okay, so then why are you not voting as a Democrat, right? Because if you believe he's a racist, why are you not voting as a Democrat? So I'm not talking about the person, the face of a Democrat in per se. What I always said is the party in itself, because they are for, let's just say, there's other things, but let's just pick one thing out. Let's say LGBTQ or abortion, whichever one. Because they are for that, then at that point it's a fork in the road for me as a Christian to say, well, I'm not, if the Bible says that God is against racism and God is against abortion, then I have to stand on the principle of my belief and say I can't vote for either one because God is against both ideologies or those or murder or whatever the case be. So that's why I didn't vote, not because I was in favor of either one. It's because of my belief in God. And this is what, and the whole point was to come up here was to say that I agree with Big Tone in the sense that if this is if this is God's will, if this is God's will for him to win, God's will is gonna be fulfilled on whatever's coming to this country when he removes his hand that he has over this country, his hand of protection over this country, when he removes that hand, it doesn't matter if it's a Democrat in office, it doesn't matter if it's a Republican, because this is going back centuries of wickedness this country has done. And because God has protected it, very minimal has happened to this country. But when he removes his hand, it's going to happen no matter what. And the only thing that we have is to stand with God, not man. So if God is the one that's going to protect us, there's nothing that we can do to change his will. There's nothing that we can do, because at the end of the day, all we're doing is fighting against God. If this is his plan, I'm just saying, if this is his plan, by by arguing and getting angry and saying like, what we need to say is continue to say this is what this country is going to get because of their wickedness. And if this is the way it has to play out, this is the way it has to play out. You mentioned Big Tone, Judas, right? Judas, his whole sole purpose was to betray Jesus. If there was no Judas, then the crucifixion would never happen. So everybody has a part to play. You either on God's side and play his part and do his will, or you on the devil's side and do his will. That's how the pieces roll. So that's why I stand on that.
Why did Judas betray God? Well, I mean Jesus. You do know that
Well, it said, well,
Jesus told Judas what he was, the very thing he was going to do. So
exactly.
Jesus already knew what Judas was going to do, right?
Yeah, and that's why I said that was the reason why he was from the very beginning. He already knew when he was already stealing from the ministry money and all that stuff that he was doing, and he already knew. And when he said, I forgot what book it is, but he was like, oh, and everyone here wants to see a miracle, whatever, and then he goes and calls out. He says it in general, but one of you is a devil. He already knew from that moment on. He already knew, and
Judas, you
he
would you would
and,
deny me 3 times before the cock crow.
and that was Peter. So I'm like, at the end of the day,
I mean
everybody.
Peter. I'm sorry, y'all. It was Peter. Right.
So at the end of the day, everybody is. You can look at it as a chessboard. Everybody has a part to play. Everybody is a piece in God's plan. What that piece is, Judas was a certain piece in order to take it to the next level. So his part was, I'm gonna betray Jesus. That got fulfilled. So then the next thing happened, which was what? He was crucified and he was murdered. So my point is that Trump can just be a piece to the next thing that's gonna happen, and then it goes from there. It could be that God will be like, you know what, this is it, that's it. I'm done, and I'm just gonna bring whatever wrath upon this country. It is what it is, and he will use China to bring wrath upon this country. He may use Russia to bring wrath upon this country. He may use, you know what I'm saying? However it happens, it's going to happen. All we have to believe is, like, if you're right with God, he'll protect you. But if you're not right in his will, then hard times are coming for that particular person. I'm not saying you, because I don't want to wish that on anybody. So
let me ask you something, Nine Nation. That was wonderful. Try to explain it, but that white explaining didn't work with me. Let me ask you something. So do you think a vote of the couch helps Kamala or Trump? What do you think?
me personally, I don't know how.
No. I didn't ask you personally. I want you to talk objectively now. We're not talking about no subjective. We talking about very objectively. Who do you think voting the couch helps? Trump or Kamala?
Depends on. Well, I live in a red state, so my vote, even if I would have voted Democrat, it's not going to work anyway. Because
you ain't finna white explain your way out of this one either.
I'm just
you're
saying.
A Christian. You're a Christian. I'm coming from your standpoint.
Okay.
You're a Christian. You hold Christian morals, values. An abstaining vote helps who?
Neither.
Oh, that's a lie. And
neither, because if
I can't trust you to be honest. You know for a fact that if you're a Christian and you abstain your vote, you ain't helping nobody but Trump.
You can look at it. You can look at it from a physical point of view, that you may say, okay, it's only helping Trump. But as a spiritual point of view, it's not helping neither one, because I'm against both of the things that they stand for.
I threw spiritual out the door. I said objectively. Yeah. I asked you objectively, and you wouldn't even be honest. You said right there and said neither. Well, you know damn well it's helping one. It's helping Trump.
The outcome was for me. I didn't vote for anyone. So if you say that helped Trump, then it helped Trump. But I can't say that. So,
and that's hypocrisy within itself.
Why?
Because abortion and Trump a liar. Well, then you never will be part of this system, but you will suck up whatever this system offer you. You would take.
We all benefit from. But there's a lot of hypocrisy to throw around. There's a lot of hypocrisy.
No, it's not. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute now.
Go ahead.
Hold on. There is no lot of hypocrisy to throw around. Because I'm voting for Democrats as a whole. I don't approve of homosexuality. I don't approve of abortion. But that's not all the Democratic Party is about.
But it's part of it, though.
Let me ask you this question, Nine Nation. I want you to finish it for me, because you know, evil prosper when good men do what?
Well, you said it in the last stream, so I'm just gonna finish off it. When good men do nothing, but
exactly. Now you claim you're a good man, and hold on. You claim you're a good man, and you're a Christian, and you chose to do nothing. That ought to tell you everything you need to know. So that means by doing nothing, you knew something prospered, and that person that prospered was Donald Trump. You knew a Christian sitting on the sideline voting the couch is really a vote for Donald Trump. You know this. Because you know when evil prosper, because good men do nothing, and you chose to vote the couch, which is nothing. That's the same thing as nothing. And look what happened. And then you're gonna sit here and tell me that this God put his soldiers out there to fight, to do stuff. You didn't put us out there to sit on the sideline, say, "Ooh, look at all that evil going on."
You know what, Bigtone? If I'm wrong, you can correct me. The Bible says that who sets up kings and who brings kings down? God. You know what that means? That means that it was already predestined for Trump to win, because it was God's will.
Disciples, young man.
Hey man, let me ask you something. Wait a minute, hold on. What part of God's will do you play? You keep saying God's will like you ask God of His will.
I ask God every morning, what is my will? What is His will for me to do today? That is what I do every day.
And God told you to revoke the couch.
If I'm standing on the Bible,
He didn't ask you.
God told you to vote the couch. That's what He told you.
He asked you a simple
God
question.
told me to uphold the truth of the Bible every day of my life. So if God is against abortion, I'm against abortion.
Hey man, that sounds like a cop out to me.
That's not a cop. That's not a cop out. That's my belief.
Hold on. Okay,
that's my
hold
belief.
on for a minute.
I know it's mine too, but that don't mean I'm gonna stand on watch good men prosper. That don't mean I'm gonna stand by. Dude, let me explain something to you. Don't you know everybody got something wrong with them? Everybody do.
Everybody.
Ain't nobody perfect. There is no perfect nothing. There is no perfect party. There's no perfect policy. There's no perfect candidate. There's no perfect nobody. Nobody is perfect on everything. That don't mean you stand by and cling to this one thing saying, well, abortion. No, there's no perfect nothing. You stood on the sideline. You and 15 million other people stood on the sideline and watched this devil come to power and then gonna sit there and say, well, I ain't help nobody. That is a lie, and y'all know y'all lying. You don't, as I told you, heard me say this a many a night on Rated R. You don't have the luxury of being wrong.
Exactly.
And if you are wrong, being wrong on Kamala is a hell of a lot better than being wrong on Donald Trump. And you know it, and anybody with good logical sense know it too. Being wrong on this nigga is the worst thing that could happen. Being wrong on Kamala, maybe we don't get a tax break that we thought we was gonna get.
That's about all it is.
That's about it.
Exactly.
Ain't gonna be no Jim Crow coming back. Or ain't gonna be no man. This man is talking about giving restitution to white folks. Are you kidding me? And y'all didn't see that coming.
You sat home because you tried. Yeah,
y'all saw that coming, man. You know y'all did. Well, no, maybe you didn't care. That's what it was.
Well, no, they didn't care. It's because it's about them. Because you sitting here trying to be righteousness on some bullshit about homosexuality or some goddamn abortion. And every day you get up and ask God before you step out that door. I don't even know you, never seen you outside of here. I don't know what you is, and you sin every day you walk out that goddamn door. But you're gonna judge other people.
But
so
the Bible says that the Bible says that the righteous judge all things. So if we try to strive,
you are not righteous, brother.
Oh, how do you know that?
You
know me outside of here. You just said right here you don't know me outside of here.
I'm not gonna say that though about you now, Nathan. I'm not gonna say that about nobody, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you was wrong. If you want to claim you righteous, if you want to say you righteous, and you can say that, your ass was wrong.
Okay, but this is what I say. This is what I say. If I was wrong, right? If I was wrong,
no, ain't no if.
Then you say that I'm wrong. You say that I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. Then who is gonna hold me accountable for my wrong decision? God, right? So then I have to go to God and plead Him and repent to Him and ask Him to forgive me for making a wrong decision. I don't have to go to a man and explain myself to a man and say, oh, please forgive me, man. No, God is the one that is going to forgive me. He's the one that will have mercy upon me, not man. Because a man doesn't think and feel.
Shit.
God does not think.
Let me tell you why. Hold on for a minute. Let me tell you why that's some diabolical bullshit. So that means you will sit there and let a little baby get killed. You say, oh, I was wrong. I should have fought for a little baby. But God's going to judge me when I get to God.
No, you said that I was wrong. You said that I was wrong. So if I'm wrong,
I'm responding to that shit you're talking. If I was wrong, only God going to judge me.
Didn't you just say that right now? Only God can judge? Or was I wrong?
Yeah, no, only God can judge.
So that's what I'm saying. But
when you have the exactly only God.
Well, I'm gonna say this, Tone. Hold on. Only God can judge your heart. But nigga, I can judge your actions, and you was wrong.
Well, you can judge my actions, or you can judge my fruit. But
I can judge your actions, and your actions were wrong. That's what I'm saying. I can't judge your heart. I can't say if you are. You came here early and said the same thing. I told you I can't judge nobody's heart, but I can judge your actions. And your actions was wrong. That's what I told you from the jump. Could you afford to be wrong on Trump, or could you afford to be wrong on Kamala? Which one of them were you gonna pay the heavier price for? That's how I can say that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong by your heart may be right or wrong. I'm telling you your actions can be wrong though, because there's a consequence that we can measure.
But you know what, Bigtone and Ghost.
This is where I disagree.
You just
because your actions.
Hold on.
Your actions. No, let me say this with what Ghost said. He can't judge your heart. Yes, I can. because your actions define your heart.
Yeah, but also
So
the
yes,
Bible
I
says if we're
can
gonna do
judge your
that, then
heart. Your
the Bible also
actions,
says
brother.
that out of the heart is where a person speaks. So we gotta watch
Exactly.
our
So
words carefully.
if you let that evil walk and you know it's wrong, that's who you are.
My point,
That's
my
your
point.
heart.
Okay, my
That's who
point,
you
my
are.
listen, my point is that even Peter, who denied Jesus 3 times, got forgiven. So nobody can say here, oh, this person is not forgivable. God will have mercy on who He will have mercy on. And if a person made a wrong decision based on their vote
Did he?
or they
Did
didn't
he?
vote, then God
Did
will have
he?
mercy
I
upon
don't
that
know.
if they
Peter
recognize that
was
mistake.
forgiven by who?
Huh?
Well, that's why I've said, Tone, I'm not gonna go so far to say the man heart is corrupted or evil, because one thing I know about slick ass people that talk, they can talk a church girl out of their panties, bro. I mean, people can
Yeah,
do that,
because
and they don't make that church girl be
they use
no
religion
bad
to
person.
do it. Yeah, they
They don't
use
make her be
religion
no
to
bad
do it.
person. And I know one thing about Nine
Yeah.
Nation. He
I
all
go
over the internet. He can pull shit up fast, and most people can say it
I
on the
go by
internet. So he
actions,
got
bro.
access to pulling up
I
data.
judge you by actions.
The
And
problem
your
is
actions
that
to
I
me
think he was
tells me
pulling up
what your
data
heart is to me.
that
And
convinced
I'm
him
saying 10
otherwise.
toes down on it.
I don't think that like I told you, I
Yeah.
think a lot of people were misled. So I'm not gonna sit here and say your ass need to go to hell. I'm saying that I think you were misled, and I told you couldn't. Well, my point was I don't think we had the luxury of being wrong if we misled. If you're gonna, both of them can be misleading. Harris could have had some misleading ads, and Donald Trump had plenty of them. But the problem is, which one of them could you really afford to be wrong with? You can't afford to be wrong with Donald Trump. So I'm not gonna sit here and say you need to go to hell, but I know your ass was wrong, and only thing gonna prove it is you just wait. Time gonna show you
Y'all hit
how
that
bad of a
y'all hit that
motherfucker
like
he
button.
is. Time gonna show you. But the problem was, could you really afford to be wrong?
I don't think
And
anybody
and
could.
your being wrong is
I'm
gonna affect more than just you. It's gonna affect a
exactly.
whole lot of people.
And the selfishness of you. See, I just don't buy that bullshit. Because again, I don't believe everything that's written in the Bible. About the Bible is there to dissect the keys is there, the truth is there, but I don't believe everything that's written down in the Bible. And your heart, now to me, your actions define your heart to me. I can't speak for Nephew Ghost. Your
But and
actions, nigga. All this
you're
God's gonna judge you up there, and no, there is no hell then. If you gonna sit here kill babies and deliberately kill babies, and then you think God gonna forgive you, and then there's no hell.
well.
Then there's no hell.
The thing about it is, well,
No, you got
like
to
you said,
pay
like,
for
well,
your
you already
actions.
answered. You already answered. You don't
Well,
believe
let me say this one quick
believe.
comment.
Hold on.
Oh,
You don't.
if what you saying is true, bro, then even you saying that can't nobody good be misled. If a person is a good
No, no,
person,
no, no, no,
truly
no,
good person, they can't be
no,
misled to doing
no, no,
wrong.
no. I'm not talking about those who was misled.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people were
Yeah,
misled in this election. A lot of people
yeah.
were listening to the wrong people. They were listening to a person that misleading them to thinking that Kamala is evil and making them think that Trump is the good person. This is why this is the main reason why I was even on as much as I was on, because I knew you Negroes would listen to some bad information. The
Propaganda
Umars of
bullshit.
the world, the
Exactly.
Tyreeks of the world,
Exactly.
all them motherfuckers. I knew you was listening to a misleading message. That's exactly why I was going against them, because I knew the message was misleading, and you couldn't afford to be wrong, young black people. You couldn't. You ain't never went through no shit like what the
sure
ancestors
haven't.
went through in the
You
60s.
sure
You
haven't.
ain't never went through the fact that you was
You talking
denied
about ancestors.
homes, or saying that now you can't live
Yeah.
here, or you
Nah,
can't
we
have
ain't
this
gonna
job,
speak on
or you gonna
ancestors,
drink
just-
out this water fountain over here, or you
Yeah.
gonna take your ass to school over there. You ain't never went through that. We have, and I'm talking about your parents and grandparents have shielded you from that forever. You ain't never had to deal with that. And you know who helped us shield y'all from that? Democrats. That's who helped us shield y'all from that. Well, you niggas decided that we don't need that shield no more. We bad. We bad. That's right. We bad. We can take care of this shit. Bro, what you don't understand is it's the laws. It wasn't us. It was the laws that were shielding you from
400
that
years
shit.
deeply rooted in this shit. The institutional.
And when you strip those laws away, and now you already notice the hearts of them white folks ain't never changed. When you strip them laws away, why you think they was acting accordingly? Why you think they was acting like they had some sense? It was them laws that was keeping their ass in line. But you sat there and misinformed. Now you allowed them the power to strip those laws away, and they coming to get caught. They gonna come get every fucking thing y'all got, and then some. They coming for all of it because they understand now that you are dumb enough or gullible enough to fall for this social media programming. They programmed y'all ass with this shit.
Self-hatred enough. Because I'm sorry. This where me and nephew disagree. I don't think all you now I don't put everybody monolithic. I don't put you all in the basket at once. But unfortunately, the percentage is too high. I don't think all you trifling ass Negroes was misled. You knew exactly what the fuck you was doing. You choose to be selfish. You choose to be ignorant. See, that's what you choose to be. Negroes, you smart enough to know right or wrong. See, this is a basic right or wrong. Now, there were many of you who were just misled and believed. Yes, I believe that. But unfortunately, my belief is too many, the high percentage of you Negroes knew that what you was dealing with was wrong, and you chose that. So no, I don't think God forgives that. I think it's a hell for you for that you gotta pay. Karma is coming at you Negroes, and I'm gonna be real with you, just like Ghost Town. You are one of them, Niner Nation. You are one of them. You knew better. You knew the propaganda. You ain't no dumb boy. Now, I ain't gonna never call y'all that, but you knew better. And you chose to stay home because of your selfish and righteous bullshit. Now, that's Bigtone. I can't speak for Ghost.
No, I understand. And you have the right to feel the way you feel and say what you say. But at the end of the day, God has the last word. So if
there's a heaven or hell, you either gonna go to he gonna forgive you or he put you going to hell.
Yeah, that's why. But that's the point I'm making. That's why I asked you about being relatable to Trump and being a Christian. This is the reason why I asked you, what's your role then? If you're a Christian, what's your role in protecting the nation? What are you supposed to be doing as a Christian? Because the thing is, if you're a Christian and you claim you're a Christian, guess what you're supposed to protect the nation from? That's right, non-Christians, which he ain't. So how the hell you gonna sit there and hold on? How you gonna vote the couch knowing that this non-Christian heathen is on his way to office to the Lord over you? No, bro, that don't add up. That math don't add up. If you're a Christian, the last thing you're supposed to be doing is letting a heathen lord over you.
Okay,
exactly.
My see, this is where.
So you saying Kamala's a heathen too?
Well, she's a Hindu, so I don't.
She's a Hindu.
That's her religion.
Okay, well, is that worse than a heathen?
Anything that's not a follower of Christ
she
is a
ain't never
heathen.
say, hold on, bro. See, you're not gonna come on here and lie. When did show me? Go get the tape that she said.
Yeah, I don't know what a religion is either. But when did she say she claimed
Hinduism? It's Hinduism.
Hey, bro.
Hold on, let me look that up. Let me do a quick Google on what religion is Kamala Harris.
Send it to me.
So let me see.
Yeah. Well, what was her mom? Her mom believed in Hinduism.
What the hell I got to do with anything?
Okay, so go ahead.
What the hell are you talking about? How you see again? You are a hypocrite. You are a
so then let me ask you a question. Why did they
on people's
so then let me ask you a question. In one of her rallies, did they pray the Hindu prayer? In one of her rallies, didn't they pray the Hindu prayer? Am I wrong?
Who cares what she prayed?
Okay, but you asked me a question and I'm answering it.
But that don't mean she Hindu.
Okay.
The hell is wrong with you?
So she doesn't practice anything that her mom taught her.
I don't know what she practiced.
Okay, but you asked me a question. Maybe you don't know, but I'm just saying.
She's a Christian. Says she's a Baptist or a Christian.
Baptist Christian.
Now, let me see. I'm looking over. She has unique interest in religion identity. She's both part of mainline American Baptist churches. And she's in Hindu following ships.
You know what you're doing. You prove my point. You know what you're doing. Deliberately lying.
So maybe she practices both. Maybe she's a Baptist and a Hindu and practices Hinduism.
Man,
Can you know?
I don't care
Well,
what she
that's
is.
not
I
the
know what
point.
Donald
The
Trump
point is
is,
you
though.
asked me
You
a
do
question,
too.
I answered
Hold
it.
on.
If you can
Hold on,
disagree,
but you know what Donald Trump is. Why you keep worrying
well,
about what the
Donald
hell
Trump
she
is
is?
Catholic.
You know
Well,
what Donald Trump is.
Donald Trump is Catholic, so I don't believe
Nigga,
Catholic.
Donald Trump ain't no more
Donald Trump
Catholic.
ain't
You
no
crazy.
Catholic, nigga.
That man
I
is
He said he ain't
100%
no Christian or
devil.
nothing.
First of all, Catholics are not Christian. That's a pagan religion. So
Donald Trump ain't shit but the Antichrist. That's what Donald Trump is.
And who's going to allow the Antichrist to take abroad? God, right? To fulfill revelations, right?
Man, but you keep talking about God, nigga. I'm putting it on you. I asked you as a Christian, what is your job? What is your role here?
Give me a second.
You keep trying to put.
Give me one.
Did
Hold
God
on.
give
Give me
you
5.
choices? Yes or no?
Listen. Give me a couple of
Did
minutes.
God give you choice?
Oh
Yes
my
or
goodness.
no?
I'm still working, so just give me 2 minutes so I can get done in 2 minutes, please. I'm just gonna go on mute real quick.
Go ahead on mute.
Yeah. So my question would be to him and all you Christians that thought like him or think like him.
Christian.
What would be your role in this?
Fake ass Christian.
I mean, God gave you ability to voice your opinion, and matter of fact, you were one of His soldiers. That's what you really should be anyway. So what were you supposed to do? Not fight this particular fight, man? No, get out of here. You know damn well Donald Trump ain't no Christian, ain't nothing Christian about him.
Ain't Catholic,
and he the last person that you should be advocating for. You should always be advocating against a person like that. And the way to advocate against him is not to let him lord over you. Man, again, ain't no excuse. The only reason why they did that shit is white supremacy.
Or your fellow Christians. You supposed to fight against that. That's what God, you a Christian, that's what God put you here for, to fight against that. So then, in that case, if we go by what the fuck you said you believe, then all of us just sit back. Don't worry about it. Just let God do it. It's God's will. Just let Him do it. Hey, kill the kids. Oh, it's God's will. No, Negro. He gave you the power to fight against the devil. You supposed to be a goddamn Christian, but you're gonna let them do what they do to your fellow Christian people? What kind of motherfucking Christian are you? You people are disgusting. That's why I told y'all, ask me, I ain't no goddamn, I'm of God. I'm spiritual. Because you religious ass people are the biggest hypocrite and devils they are. Tell me if it's God's will, then that means He put Donald Trump in there. Yes, even I've said that, but that don't mean I sit back and not do nothing to fight against those who are lesser of thee. The hell is wrong with you? You don't just sit back and let that devil do what he do. That's why Jesus said, you are my disciples. You go out and spread the word. And fight against the evildoers. God will protect you. You fight against the evildoers, and God will protect you. The hell is
you damn sure don't supposed to join them. Yeah, that's what I thought you did. You done, man. If you're a Christian, you don't supposed to join forces with that evil ass dude. You supposed to resist him. Yeah, that's the enemy.
Again, that's slick talk. That's why we got all these mega churches now. False goddamn prophets.
I'm back. What was your question, Ghost?
Shit, I think I asked you earlier about. Yeah. What's your role? I remember. What's your role as a Christian in this whole fiasco? If you're a Christian, you're a truly Christian, you believe in the Christian way, you think that it was best to sit on the sideline? That's why my question was: if you say it's God's will that He becomes the president, what was your role in this?
Well, if I felt, I'm gonna say this is what I felt. I felt because both sides have evil things with it, regardless if it was who was the person that was the face of the party. that was in the election. It could have been somebody else. It could have been another Democrat, whatever, Gavin Newsom, whoever. If the point is that I didn't look at the person, I looked at the party. So what is it that the party pushes, regardless if people disagree on or whatever. My role is to expose I, as a disciple of God, or to spread the gospel. The gospel, I have to preach the gospel, not half, not what I think I believe, is what's in the Bible. Whether Bigtone agrees with everything or not, that's not the point. The point is I believe everything that is in the Bible is the truth, every single word.
Do you live it?
So if I believe,
Do you live it?
Huh?
Do you live it?
I don't know if that's fair though, Tone. Don't we know everybody don't live perfectly the Bible? But I'm gonna ask you this though.
Then how you gonna push what's in the Bible?
Do you believe in? Let me ask you,
what's
what's more prevalent in your world?
Get away? No. I ain't letting these niggas get away with this. How the hell you gonna push and condemn people if you don't even live the Bible that you said you go by? Do you live the Bible?
Yes, I do.
It.
Yes, I do.
You a lie. I can sit right here and tell you a lie. You don't live everything that's in that Bible.
Okay. Am I? That's if I say that I'm perfect, I'll be lying. Do I make mistakes? Absolutely. Do I fall every day?
Then
Absolutely.
how can you condemn?
Condemn who? I'm not condemning anybody. What am I condemning? Did I say everybody's going to hell? I've never said that. I just said that as a follower of Christ, I don't even call myself a Christian. I call myself a follower of Christ. A follower of Christ and a Christian is two different things. A follower of Christ is what? You be obedient to God at all things. Whatever he says do, you do. And you follow the Bible is your guide to how do you live your life on this world and be obedient to the Lord. That's pretty much what
I'm just gonna be honest with you. Just my opinion. You're a hypocrite. Now,
you're a hypocrite too, because you on here, you call yourself a Christian, but you cursing, cursing everybody out. So that's a hypocrite.
Hold on, little nigga. Because I ain't no goddamn Christian. I'm not a Christian. I'm of God. I believe in the righteous, no matter what language I use. I believe in the righteous. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a fake ass Christian like you. And I don't identify Christianity. I just don't. Now, is your opinion, if you do, is your right if you do, don't put me with no Christian, because I'm not a goddamn Christian. And I'm not a hypocrite. I don't condemn people. I
don't condemn people. I never said it.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I don't condemn people. I don't judge people. I don't agree with no abortion. I don't agree with homosexuality. But it's not my goddamn business to judge. They got the right to live their life how they live. And if they're breaking the God's law, then God will deal with them accordingly.
Okay. So, but
that's the difference between me and you. You are a hypocrite. You are a judge. God said, judge thee not.
No, that's not what it says.
What he said? He said you judge. Hold on, bro.
Okay, hold on. You want me to tell you what it says? You want me to tell you what it says?
Yeah. Did he say you judge?
It says, yes, it actually does. It says that.
It does not say no, you judge.
Yes, it does, because right now, Ghost just said, and I agree with him, that you can judge somebody's actions. Can you not? That's judgment. Can you judge a person? Can you judge a person's fruit? That's judgment. Can you judge a person's attitude? That's judgment. So for somebody to say you can't judge,
but that's not the judge. Okay. Let's play. Let's give you that one.
And then hold on. Let me finish. The Bible says, see, the problem with people have is they don't read the whole thing. It says, don't judge unless God will judge you, right? For the same bar that you judge some person, he will judge you.
What I just
but then
said?
hold on. But right underneath it, it says, before you judge somebody, take the log out of your eye before you take out the plank out of somebody's eye. So If, for example, if I'm an alcoholic and I'm a drunkard, I can't judge a person for being a drunk. If I belittle people, right? Or if I am a, let's
But
just
that's
say, I'm
what
gonna
you
play
do.
this
You
out.
belittle.
Hold on. I'm gonna play this out. If this person is a racist, he can't judge another person for being a racist because he's doing the same thing. But if I'm not a racist and I see a person being a racist, I can judge that as evil. That's the difference.
Okay.
See,
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But in your judgment, do they not have a right to live the life they live? That they live?
yeah, everybody has free will.
Okay then. Okay then.
Everybody has free will, but if I see something wrong,
because
I can
hold
go
on,
ahead.
because that person is a homosexual and there's laws to protect, they got the right to live the life and allow, if they going against the will of God, then God will pass that judgment on them and give and curse them or whatever it is that God's gonna do to them, not
Right.
you.
I agree with
So
that tone. I
if
agree
there's
with
a
that tone to
law,
a certain extent.
in place, then we have to amend the law. We're not here to judge no people. No, I'll say this again. I don't agree, but there's bigger things in any policies that's more than just that one policy bullshit that y'all go by.
I understand
That's
that,
the
Big Tone, but
problem.
what I'm saying to you is, what I'm saying to you, Big Tone, is that I'm not condemning a person for being a homosexual. What I'm saying is that God's will, it says it in the Bible,
You are taking their
is that
rights away.
no man,
You're taking their rights
is that
away.
no man shall perish. Hold on.
They don't have no
God's
right. It's
will is
very
that
simple. Because
no
they're
man shall perish.
homosexual. Hold on, bro.
Hold
Because they're
on.
homosexual,
Listen
they
to what
don't
I'm
have no
saying.
rights.
Just hold on.
No. You
God's will is that
you ain't.
no
No, you
man
ain't.
shall perish.
You're not gonna do that here. You're not gonna play that goddamn church shit here. I asked you a specific question.
Let's say,
Oh,
sir,
my bad.
ma'am, your
Dwayne,
lifestyle,
try.
I don't agree with it. Yes, it is, because the Bible says,
Dwayne, try
don't
again.
fail. The
My bad,
Bible
man.
says,
I just seen you.
the
Come
Bible
back
says, do
up,
not fel-
Dwayne.
the Bible says, do not have no fellowship with evil, but expose it. What does that mean? That means that
Okay,
if I
I expose it too.
okay, so if I see somebody that's gay and I don't, they're gonna tell me, oh, you're homophobic and this and that or whatever, because that's the
Well,
word that
I
they
don't care
use.
what nobody. Oh,
No,
first of
no, I'm
all,
just
I don't care
saying.
what they call you.
I'm
I
just saying that
expose it.
that's what they
But
say.
here's the thing. But here's the
My
thing. Because you're trying to get in. No, you're not gonna get off track here. I'm gonna expose it. But they have the right to live their life the way they want. And if there's a policies that save children and they so happen to be in that policy, I'm not going to deny the policy because they're in it.
okay,
They
well,
have
I
the
mean,
right to.
Big Tone, but what I'm saying, well,
Because they don't see, here's the thing, that
yeah,
homosexual, he might do against God's will homosexuality, which is anything that's unnatural, that's not naturally in line with the God. Yes, I'm against it. But that homosexual damn sure ain't gonna stop me from living.
no,
That
I'm not saying that.
homosexual ain't gonna stop me from eating. But
Yeah,
guess who's
but
gonna stop me from eating? Guess who's trying to stop me from living? A racist.
I get that, But
Okay then.
my
So
point
who do
is
you choose?
neither one. That's what I'm saying. Neither one, because
No,
I'm
the
against both.
policy. Who do you choose the policy on? The racist?
Neither. That's what I'm saying, Big
Neither
Tone.
one. Okay. So
I
you
know
just
what
go.
you.
So you just go through life saying because he
No, I'm not
homosexual, he
gonna.
don't
I'm gonna.
deserve to do
I'm
this. They don't deserve.
because
Hey
I at
man,
the end of the day,
that's religious bullshit that you talking. I don't mean no harm, but that's my belief. Now I'll allow nephew Ghost or Dwayne. Let me just tell you to your face. That's religious bullshit you talking. You a hypocrite, and people like you are hypocrites. You are disgusting, just like the Republican Party are to me. I'm not speaking for Ghost. I'm not speaking for Dwayne. I'm telling you what you religious ass people are to me. You are hypocrites. You are
okay.
disgusting hypocrites. That's what you are to me. Now, Dwayne, what you guys said since you just came on?
Yeah, I want to ask him. You're talking about all this about Donald Trump, but isn't he a rapist, sex offender? And you talking about all this God stuff and judge?
Who are you talking about?
You know what he talking about? He's a convicted rapist.
Oh, I thought
Exactly.
you. I don't know what you. I don't know. I don't know what he was. I couldn't hear because
And you
it was
talking
an
about
echo.
all this judge? And God said judge wisely.
Yeah, judge wisely, meaning that.
Exactly.
So then how can I? Okay, so my point is. So
I could talk now. I let you talk all along. Let me talk, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, and the reason why I could judge you, but by your actions,
Okay, go
right?
ahead. Go ahead.
And your actions speak louder than words. And the way you're showing everybody right now, you're telling me about this and that, about God, this and that. Which God you praise? The white Jesus or black Jesus?
Yeah. So what Dwayne is saying to you, not a nation. What I was trying to tell you is, bro, you can't. You sound duplicitous in that first answer you put up there about
Exactly.
letting God do what He gonna do, and then you're a Christian, bro. If you are a true Christian, for one, you never would have stood by and let this evil man come to power. You would have did everything within God's power that He gave you to stop him, and you know what that is.
My point is, Ghost.
Hold on.
Let him finish, man.
And then another thing, you coming here saying that, well, I'm acted on my Christian beliefs. This is why I did what I did. But at the end of the day, your actions showed us that you was in to me and everybody else that's looking on the outside who can judge your actions. It looks to us like you was supporting evil. Like you was okay with this evil bastard taking office. That it was just fine by you. And now you trying to justify by telling us, well, they both was the same. No, brother. Anybody with Stephen Wonder can see these two people ain't the same, simply because by their policies. I'll give you this. We know that for a fact. The Republican Party is about hate. Hate. They hate everything. And you ain't gonna see and try to change it. They don't. They hate immigrants. They hate black folks. They hate gays. They hate you. They hate everything that ain't white national Christian. They hate it all. Whereas in the Democratic Party, you don't find hate. So a Christian, I can't understand how would he be backing a party that loves to hate people. Whereas even if you're talking about gay love or LGBT love, whatever the case may be, it ain't hate. See, your actions don't line up with no Christian, which is why I go back to the original thing. What does a Christian have in common with Trump? Nothing. You can't come back in here and tell us now all of a sudden, well, I told you, you couldn't make a mistake like that, man. The mistake that you made is bad for your faith, if you want to call it that. It's bad for your politics, and it's damn sure about to be bad for your life. And I surrender the rest of my time to whoever wants.
Yeah, I'll say what I'll say. They are hypocrites.
But the thing is, Tone, the man say he ain't no Christian.
Go ahead, Dwayne.
Trump say he ain't no goddamn Christian. He don't believe in none of that shit. He can't tell you one scripture. And then you got and these Christian people vote for him. He's the savior.
He said it to their face, bro.
Exactly.
We don't even have to debate this no more. He said that shit to y'all face. Christians, I ain't no Christian. He said it to your face. So we don't even have to have that debate. So this is why it just burns the hell out of me when I talk to Not a Nation about this. A man who denounced your shit. He said, I'm not no Christian. But yet you still voted for this motherfucker.
I didn't vote for him.
Man, do you understand if Kamala Harris would have came out and said,
you sat on the couch,
I
nigga,
ain't no
you
Christian,
for him.
do you know that girl would have lost every black vote in America?
Listen.
If she'd just came out and said, I ain't no Christian. I don't do no Christian. Man, please. They would have took her off the ballot before the election even came. If she'd have said some shit like that.
Oh, so you didn't vote at all?
No, I didn't vote at all. That's what I'm saying. So my this is what I told Maz. This is what I told Maz.
But let me ask you a question before you answer. You ever heard a Republican say they don't vote? They're gonna see home? You never heard that. You never heard a white person who is a Republican say they're not gonna vote. No matter if they don't like the person, they're gonna vote for it. And that's what we see happen. So I don't.
I told you, how is a Christian not voting, showing us that you're a Christian? How does it don't add up, bro? Don't line up because by you not voting, again, you just put the devil in office.
I say it again. When it comes to politics, no matter what side you choose, right? A person, not you, but a person chooses.
Mm-hmm.
It's all. No matter what party it is, it's always going to leave a person that is of faith in a predicament where they have to go against their morals. Because if if let's say, for example, a person that claims to be a Christian votes for Trump, they're guilty by association because they're voting for white supremacy. If a person stands with the Democrat Party for whatever reason and they say they're a Christian, they guilty by association because it's not just one thing that comes with it, it's along with everything else that's bad about it too. Just like Bigtone said, he doesn't agree with a lot of stuff that Democrats do. So the stuff that he doesn't agree, he considers them as wicked and evil. So I have to decide, do I stand with this evil or then stand with that evil? But if I'm a child of God, I have to stand with no evil because the Bible says don't fellowship with evil. So by me not fellowshipping with evil, I stand and say, you know what? Both of y'all are wicked. Both of y'all are two wings on one evil bird. And I'm not voting for neither one of you.
I'm not fellowshipping with evil. I'm standing on the policies that are going to be put in place to help the lesser of thee. See, I don't fellowship.
And I ain't fellowshipping with nothing. I'm fighting fucking Republicans to the end. No. I'm telling you right now, I told y'all 100,000 times, I don't give a fuck about no Democrat. I'm fucking PBK. I'm fighting you Republican, Proud Boy ass motherfucker to the very end. I don't give a damn. You can bring whoever you want to bring on the Democratic side and be over there chanting. As long as there ain't no Proud Boy, no Republican, no racist ass Confederate, I'm fine. Because I know who the enemy is for me. My enemy is you Republicans. That's my enemy. And if the enemy of my friend is my friend, that means that make Democrat, whoever. I'm fighting Republicans to the end.
I don't think he get the point what we're doing over here, what we try to do, Ghost.
He don't.
I come from a time and era and place where they told me the truth, and the truth is, if you fucking Republicans are for it, we better be against it. I'm talking about black people. Now, if you are a white boy somewhere else, and your mom and daddy taught you something differently to uphold your white privilege, I'm not finna fight your teachings. They taught you what they taught you. But I know what they taught me, and I know what's right, and I know we know what we need to do as black folks. We need to be fighting Republicans. I don't know why we think that ain't the case. So we can sit there and talk policy all day long. We can drop that. We can say this makes sense, that makes sense. At the end of the day, you don't go and line up with nobody that hates your guts and want you dead. That ain't how that works. That's just dumb. That's extra fucking man. Like us, man. What you call it, Lanny, you sat there and I said I've been calling y'all dumb. I am goddamn calling you dumb. If you fucking with them fucking Republicans and them racist ass Confederates, you are dumb. Anybody who do it and they black, they dumb. It's like I said, man, ain't no future in it, homie. Ain't no future in it over there for you with them goddamn Republicans.
So I want to know, is real. Did you go over Kamala policy and read through them and see? Did you check them out?
No, he ain't check them out because he Christian. He don't give a fuck about no helping the lesser.
Man, them damn policies on point, man. Everything she put out there is what all these young niggas need. Everything she put on them damn papers for what she pledged to do, what she pledged to do is what every last one of y'all need. Man, I spent hour on hour explaining this shit to y'all that y'all know damn well that each one of y'all claim y'all what you gonna do for me. I showed you how each one of them fucking policies is gonna help you. Talk to you extensively on how, and you still come back and say, well, no, she ain't. No, it ain't. See, that's that dumb shit right there. I can't mess with it. If you sat there and tell me you renting, and I told you, well, you need to be against somebody that's gonna be against REITs because them REITs come out, your price, your rent going up whether you like it or not. You need to be with somebody that's trying to get you in a house. If somebody is not against REITs, then you ain't getting in no house. You need to be with somebody that's trying to give you a little change to go get you a house. And when you turn around and tell me, well, that's gonna cost the house to be more. Nigga, please. That's what you want your house to be. More. Once you buy it, you want it to go up. So, and you define all of this, you fighting all of that, you're dumb. It ain't no other thing to call you. You're dumb. If somebody giving you the answers to a test, do you understand how fucking dumb you gotta be? If I'm giving you the answers to a test and you still fucking fail, you're dumb. It ain't no other thing to call you.
I told you that.
I don't think most of those guys even do their research and Ghost was telling them. I don't think that.
They don't. First of all, let me say this.
Man, I can give you the answers to a test. You've been given the answers to a lot of these tests. And you want people to go take? No, man, I can't do this shit. You ain't nowhere in the world that if somebody telling you what you need to know, I've told all y'all. I'm telling you from experience. I messed up on a lot of things. I didn't invest and do all the stuff I was supposed to do at 25 because didn't nobody tell me. So now I'm telling you these same things, and y'all still talking about, no. Man, I heard a nigga, let me say this shit one time, Tom. I heard a nigga tell me that investing is gambling and then put a bet down on a Lakers game. Oh, what, nigga? Did you just tell me that buying Apple stock, buying $200 of Apple stock, which no matter what you want to say, gonna be worth $210 in a day or a week? It's gonna be, that's right. You bought it for $200, gonna be $210 in a week. You telling me that putting that $200 down is gambling, but you're gonna put 200 up against the Lakers, who let and what's one night AD get slapped in the face. That's $200 you done lost because he come back. He gonna go on in the locker room for the rest of the game. You done lost that $200. But that ain't gambling. Man, I told you, man, this shit, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this up. I'm telling you how you can make how you can turn 200 into 10 tomorrow, but in a year from now it'll be 2,000. Exactly. No, that's gambling to me. Now that sounds like gambling.
I can't imagine Bober taking control of the education department. You know, dumb we're gonna be more dumb.
Yeah, man, this shit is on a whole nother level now, bro. It's on a whole nother level now. This stuff that we got to deal with, bro. We got to deal with this shit, bro. I told you, man, this shit is exhausting. That's why I say I like talking to you. Well, and that's the thing, man. I want them dudes to do well. I want everybody to have a opportunity. But it's like they fighting against their own opportunity. When you put Trump in office, you just fought all your opportunity. You just threw all your opportunity out the door. You basically said the hell with opportunity. I'm gonna just wait for this white boy to give me something, which he ain't gonna do.
Y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I told you, Ghost. That's why I use the language I use. I told you.
I try to refrain from it because I understand how resistant I would be if somebody were calling me dumb. But again, man, at some point, you gotta wake up, bro. You gotta wise up. You gotta say to yourself, man. I mean, how is damn, bro? I don't understand that. Again, like I said, not a nation, but you sound duplicity with your message. You saying you Christian, but you voting for the evil, or you helped evil. Let me put it like that. You helped it. You helped it. No matter how you want to look at it, you helped it. And you saying all about the Bible and Christianity.
Listen, I say this. Because I'm hitting dead spots on the highway, but I say this.
You can go ahead after this.
Yeah. Basically, God said, "I'd rather you be what, hot or cold." So, but if you lukewarm, I'm gonna spit you out your mouth. So I can't. That's what I said. People that voted for Trump, I consider them as hot people. People who voted for Democrat, I consider them cold. But I'm not gonna be here and just say, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore this and just vote for them because this one is a racist and white supremacy. Like, I can't. How do you pick up? Me personally, I don't see the logic in saying, oh well, this one is a lesser evil when both are evil. So it's
okay. It's very simple. The lesser of evil gonna make sure do everything their kids don't starve.
Hey man, I know you did not just sit back and
yes,
say
he did.
You're not intelligent enough to pick the lesser evil. Man, what are you doing, bro? Wait a minute. You want people to believe that one is intelligent. But how can an intelligent person sit back and say, I can't tell the lesser of two evils?
No, I didn't say I can't tell. I said that I won't pick. I won't make neither one of them a lesser evil because both of them are evil. To me. Man,
wait. Hold on, bro. That is retarded. Are you sitting up here telling me that? Hold on. You got two people that sitting here are both committing crime. Committing sin. You got two people. One person on the left is committing killings. The person on the right is committing lies. He's just lying his ass off. But the right side, or let me flip that. The person on the left is lying their ass off, and the person on the right is just killing people. You gonna tell me that them evils is the same, and you can't pick the less of the two?
You know what the Bible says about lying?
No,
Lord Jesus. See, we ain't even got to go to the Bible, bro. You ain't got to go to no God. Bro, I'm about to say you almost made me say some blasphemous stuff. You ain't got to go to the Bible to answer that question. You're telling me you can't tell the difference between a liar and a killer, and that they're the same?
Exactly.
Ghost, you haven't watched the news and see what the Republicans have been doing for the past 2-3 years?
Man, let me tell you something. I'll be honest with you. I have turned off all. So hey, Dwayne, I'm so pissed and disappointed right now, bro. I ain't watched news in a week, 2 weeks. I ain't watched no news, bro. All I've watched is football and basketball. That's all I watch. All I've ever turned on TV to watch is football and basketball. And the reason why I'm watching Tone, because I got Tone on my phone for notifications. So when he pop up, I can see his stuff. I know I'm notified on a few people. Other than that, bro, I don't know what the hell is going on in the world. All I'm waiting for is the light turn, the sky to light up, blue or black or whatever fuck it's gonna light up to. I don't know nothing. I ain't even trying to see that shit.
Ghost, let me ask you a question. If I say murder is more evil than lying, isn't killing babies murder?
It's murdering babies. Yeah, murdering babies is murder.
So then how am I gonna vote?
Wait a minute, but hold on. Murdering babies is murder.
Saying, so.
Killing a fetus ain't. Killing a zygote is not also. So if you're trying to talk about abortion, bro, I don't even do that abortion game no more. People done lost that abortion argument with me time and time again.
Exactly.
We don't even have to talk about that.
Nobody want a baby to born and then starve them.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, you can talk about when, like I said, all I need to know is from anybody who talked that abortion. When is life for you? Because is it at conception? Is life for you conception? Because if it is, you're a murderer too. Because there's a lot of people that use birth control that kills live cells.
And if you want to touch on that, I never answered the whole birth control topic.
Exactly, because I know you can't win that abortion stuff is all about when you think life is conceived. If you think life is conceived at its conception, then you lost too. Because that means you can't be doing no kind of birth control, period.
Well, I don't use birth control because I'm against birth control. So
okay, well then you wouldn't be able to use that argument with me. But then again, if you tell me, well, life begins at conception, or when the baby is a fetus, or whatever, because that's my point. Where you got to define where life starts with you to have this debate, because a lot of people got all different ideas on where it starts at.
Well,
and like I said, all you, I'm gonna call you what I am, because I ain't playing no game with all you fake ass Christians. Pretend you abortion shit. You want the babies here, but you vote against the babies that eat and better life once they're here. So you're fucking hypocrites. You're disgusting, and that's what you are.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I keep saying.
Right. The hypocrisy is that you want to protect them in the womb, but you can give two shits about them once they out of it. That's hypocrisy.
The problem is that either way, no matter what you vote on, let's say, for example, I'm gonna use somebody that actually casted a vote for Trump, right? For somebody who casted a vote for Trump,
and he's still your friend,
right? Who's my friend? Who's my friend?
I'm asking. I didn't say he was.
No, I'm not. I don't. Me and my household, nobody voted, and I told any family member I don't vote for either one of them.
At this point,
that's fine. You can call me ignorant, but I'm saying is my point. My point is my point.
I'm disgusted with you. Go ahead.
My point is that if either way, it's a lose-lose situation, because if I'm gonna say on this point, if a person that casted a vote for Trump is taking the foods out of babies, but then a person that voted for Kamala is actually killing babies, how do you win out of that? How do you get a win out of that?
Because everybody, first of all, I can tell you how you win.
Killing babies, man.
Don't worry about it. I got it. I got that hypocrite. First of all, it's none of my business. Number one, it's none of our business what a woman do with her body. That's number one. If she have abortion, then that's up to God to deal with it the way He deal with it. That's number one. Number two, damn, I lost my train of thought on number two. But number two, The policies that's come from the Democratic Party, which you never answer. See, that's what you hypocrites do. You go try to run to the Bible now. Ghost asks you a specific question. On the right, they are deliberately murdering people. But on the left, all they're doing is telling lies to try to get a better safety nets for you. Who do you pick?
Neither.
And if you say no, you say neither, that goes to show you worse than the murderer.
How? So you want me to
sit there and say you watching a person murder motherfuckers? You watching a murder, but you ain't got no problem with that murdering and shit.
Both sides are
but you got a real problem with these lies on how much money they gonna spend. Oh, this motherfucker over here lying saying he gonna spend $2 billion. We know he gonna spend $1 trillion. Well, I got a problem with that. Well, but this nigga over here letting them goddamn Palestinians and everybody else get murdered and slaughtered. Oh, I ain't got no problem with that. Go ahead and murder them. Man, you ain't gonna tell me that's the same. That is not the same.
Lying is an abomination unto God, the Bible says.
Hey, so, man, I know God sees all sins equal. God sees all sins equal. We know this. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you about God, nigga. I'm asking about you. I'm asking you, do you see a murderer and a liar the same? Do you see a liar and a murderer the same? Is all I'm asking.
I guarantee you the biggest motherfucker. Hey, man, I'm real with mine. I guarantee you, all this Bible shit you talking, you the biggest fucking criminal and the biggest hypocrite, boy. If I knew you in person,
you're crazy, man. I don't have not one record, bro.
It don't make everybody that's a criminal ain't get caught, bro.
I don't do any. If you talk, the only crime that I commit is watching movies for free. That's the only crime I did.
But then you a criminal.
Okay,
he's talking about the Bible. You know, the Bible talk about Trump, right?
The Bible says stealing. You a thief.
So Bible talk about Trump.
You a thief.
Exactly. So if you believe that God, if you believe that Trump is, if people believe,
go to hell.
If people
you
believe,
thief, nigga, so you should go to hell.
No, because
you going against the.
Well, that's your opinion. I'm not gonna. I reject the words.
Hold on for a minute.
But you just tried to. But listen to what you said though. The United Nations. You sat there with your own mouth and tried to say God sees all crime the same. And so you sitting there saying, "Well, ain't no big deal that I'm stealing these movies." You trying to make no big deal out of these movies. So you, in your eyes, you don't see it that way either. You obviously don't think that all crime is the same. If you was a true Christian, hold on. If you was a true Christian, you would feel disgusted by watching them free movies because you know you stealing.
Hello. Did I tell you? Did I say? See, you guys hear, that's what he do. You guys hear what you want to hear. I said that I make mistakes every day. I'm not perfect, and I'm not sitting up here more righteous than anybody else. I'm just saying that I try to uphold what the Bible says.
I got you. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How would you feel? How would you feel? Now, let me ask you a question. How would you feel if I said?
Perfect.
How would you feel if I said that? What's the difference between you and your movie stealing and a murderer?
You probably say that a murderer is worse.
No, I'm asking you, how would you feel if I compared you to this time? I'm saying you ain't nothing but you just as good as you ain't no gooder than a murderer. Do you think that's a true statement? You ain't no better than a murderer.
Then I respect that opinion.
Okay, well, no,
even though I didn't commit murder.
I'm asking you. You ain't no better than a guy that raped a woman and murders her because you like to steal movies. Is that true?
No.
Why not? It is according to the Bible.
I'm not saying that it's the same. I'm not saying that it's.
Oh, wait a minute. Why can't? Wait a minute. Are you telling me now you can judge?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's the same.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Now all of a sudden, when you involved in it, now you can judge the lesser of two evils. You couldn't judge the lesser of two evils before, though.
No, Ghost, you're twisting my words. What I said
was, I'm putting the words on your ass right now.
What I said was,
I told you.
Hold on.
No, you told me that you cannot determine the lesser of two evils. It is impossible for you to do this because of your religious beliefs. But now, hold on. Now, a guy like me who pays his movies on the streams, I pay for mine. And I also don't murder or grape nobody. So now I'm looking at y'all actions and I'm telling you, you movie stealers. You movie stealers ain't nothing but a goddamn rapists and murderers. You the same thing. Now, am I right to judge y'all as the same because you both two evils?
Fake ass Christians, man.
See, you know damn well an intelligent man can sit back and tell that a movie stealer and a dude that's over there raping and murdering ain't the same thing. Donald Trump is a murderer and a raper.
Finish,
that's right. He murdered 1 point. He was complicit in 1.1 million murder deaths in this country while he raped women. He raped women. And you trying to tell me that is the same as a person who's lying about her policies on how she gonna pay for it?
Can I respond?
Are you kidding me?
Can I respond?
Man, go ahead, bro, because you ain't got no response to that.
Yeah,
I said, hold on, Bigtone, hold on. What I said was, I will not choose the lesser evil. That's what I said. I will not do that because somebody is going to say, for example, a Democrat is going to say, well, the lesser evil is abortion and LGBTQ because that has nothing to do with me, opposed to white supremacy. A Republican is going to say, well, white supremacy is the lesser evil because abortion is LGBTQ. So me standing on neither one is that I'm not choosing either one. I'm not choosing. That's what I said. And I never said that murdering and stealing is the same thing. I never said that murdering and stealing is the same sin. I said that sin is what I said. Sin is sin. So
but when it came
that's
to
what I said. That's what I said. I never said it's the same exact thing.
Okay.
Let me tell you this, Tom. This
so
is what
for example,
said. I know what you said. What you said
for
was,
example,
how do I choose when it's evil on both sides? How do I choose the lesser of two evils when it's evil on both sides? And I told your ass, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You don't.
You wouldn't want. No. Yeah, you would.
Yes,
you wouldn't want me to sit there and choose and say that both you and that damn thief, my bad, that murderer, raping person is the same as you movie stealers. You don't want me to choose that. You don't want me to sit there and say, no, I can't make no choice. So I need to prosecute both of y'all the same. You wouldn't want nobody doing that. But you just prosecuted them the same. You just said neither one was worthy of my vote when you know that ain't true. And that's all I'm saying to you. You can't sit here and tell me no educated person who's a Christian, better yet anything, can't sit back and determine the lesser of two evils and know how to choose. Are you sitting up here trying to tell me that choosing Kamala? We got Donald Trump talking about giving whites reparations. Are you telling me Kamala gonna give whites reparations? Are you kidding? You know damn well she wasn't gonna do no shit like that. But you're gonna tell me I can't choose. Bro. I can't choose. Man, get out of here with that nonsense.
I'm not saying that you can't choose. I just finished saying. Depending on the party that you're voting for, you're going to make one or the other the lesser evil. That's what I said. I'm not doing that. You can do that. I'm not doing that.
Let it go. You're a hypocrite. You've been exposed.
I'm not exposed nothing. I stood my ground. Nobody exposed me on anything.
After all that was just said, let me get this straight. After all that we just went over, covered, you telling me that if it was all to be done again, you do it just like the same.
Yep, that's what he said.
Oh my God! See, that's what I'm talking about. What you mean? So you just said right here, all that shit you just went through, all that shit I just told you, and all that shit you just said to me. In the end of the day, which was bullshit coming from you. At the end of the day, you're gonna do that same bullshit.
You can call it what you want to call it, but you're not. Nobody's going to force me to choose one over the other.
You just told me you've chose on your own. You told me that it's a different. You told me that there's a difference.
I'm not choosing evil. Don't you listen? I'm not choosing evil.
Well, we just got to the point that you said that it's the same to you.
I'm not choosing a racist, and I'm not choosing a woman that supports abortion. That's it.
We already know you're hypocrisy.
Wait, hold on. Donald Trump supports abortion too. What's your point? He supports abortion,
and that's why I didn't vote for him.
No, it ain't.
Oh, so you're not voting for her because she. Man, like I told you, it don't matter. You people got what y'all gonna do. You're gonna do what you got an excuse. You know what? Y'all got a built-in excuse on doing wrong. This is what I know about. This is why I told you I don't respect that shit. Y'all got a built-in excuse for doing wrong. No matter what it is, you know, when people do wrong, they're gonna say I had a bad upbringing. When people do wrong, I was hungry. Exactly. When people do wrong, they got an excuse for every single time, except holding themselves accountable and saying, you know what, I messed up, I made a mistake. I'm not even evil. I just messed up. I made a mistake. No, y'all can't do that. That's why I say your ass is you evil. Because when you sit right back and you know you messed up and you tried to make an excuse, bro, you talking about God ain't gonna judge you? Yes, he will. He know that when you sit back and say, well, you know what, God, I really didn't. I thought I was doing the right thing, but I messed up. And you turn around and say, no, I ain't messed up. I did it and I'll do it again. That's the ones that's gonna go to hell. Those are the ones that's gonna burn. Them the ones that's gonna be that things ain't gonna work out for. Not the ones who can admit, that can acknowledge. Did you know what? I did mess up. Man, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have done that.
Exactly.
Oh, I should have did this. Or I shouldn't. Those are the ones, the people who stand by their arrogance. Their arrogance tells them that I ain't never wrong. Them the ones that's gonna do. Yeah, you gonna answer this for that.
They need burning hell. The fake ass Christians. That's just who he is. That's just who Nine is. A fake ass Christian, a thief.
So let me ask you something, Nine. So if you was in a holy war, and you come to find out that the people that y'all was in the holy war for that didn't really do none of the stuff that they told y'all they did, so we started this war by accident or no, on a lie. Are you going to correct course, or you just going to keep on fighting the war? Well, which one it sound? Because it sound like to me you will keep on fighting the war, bro. That's what it sounds like to me. So, it don't sound like you will ever correct course and realize, no, this ain't the right path. Let me try something different. Because all you keep saying is abortion is over there, and I'm not going over there. No matter how bad the shit get over here or what they doing over here, I'm gonna keep on staying away from this path. I ain't got but one, two paths.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, because it sounds to me like, bro, it don't sound, no, all you gonna ever do is say abortion is bad, and ain't nothing more ain't nothing in the world worse than abortion. That's what you telling me.
But Ghost Town, you see what Republicans have been doing for the past goddamn 4 years. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, ain't nothing to say, man. At this point,
you don't see the bills people. They do and the stuff they be blocking for the people, and you agree with them?
And like, they agree with it. And they agree. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's no excuse anymore. We if your phone going in and out, Nine Nation, we're not hearing you. You say one word and drop out.
Yeah, peace out. Yeah, get your.
Oh, he dropped out. Okay. Yeah, this is the whole thing, though, Dwayne. That's been killing me about this whole thing is that they saw the stuff she was trying to do. Her and Joe Biden was trying to do. They saw the stuff, and then they turn around and say, "Well, what has she done?" But then they want to act like they didn't see none of them block bills or all the stuff the Supreme Court was trying to throw out. All that stuff, they act like they didn't see none of it. That nobody was doing anything.
Yeah, but again, they did research.
I mean, I hate to go back to our earlier conversation that Tone and I had, but I told y'all, bro, it's all about the misinformation that a couple of guys, people, were giving them. And when you getting that stuff from people, then you got to understand how powerful that celebrity shit is. Man, these people want to be liked. They want to be known. They want to hear. They want to be acknowledged by these people. So they'll go along with the message. Even if it's dead wrong, they'll go along with the message. We got to get away from that, bro. We need, if that's the only thing that matters is going along to get along, we're going to have some problems.
Yeah, we're going
to have some problems because, man, I don't give a fuck how charming Tariq and all them motherfuckers over there sound. I don't give a damn how charming they at some point you got to look at the results of their actions. And when you start looking at the results of their actions, you see your ass been fooled. You been there's some bullshit right here. How the hell are we supposed to be fighting this group? And at the end of the day, you helping this group get in? No, man, something ain't right. And nobody recognize.
I want to know what Tyreek tell him because I listened to this dude and right away I see this dude full of shit. Man, I don't listen to him no more. That's years ago.
Because he started out with Yvette and them, bro. He started out with Yvette Carnell and Tone and all them over there, and they've been about reparations since day one. He started out with them, and he's the charismatic guy in the group of the bunch that that can get young guys following him and stuff like that. He was that guy, and he broke away from them. So that's where he got if you want to call any credence, he got credence there, and he was carrying that message. People were listening to him. I remember when I first subscribed to his channel, listening to that shit he was saying as he was going out there dismantling MAGA people left and right. And as soon as this goddamn election rolled around, all of a sudden he flipped.
Whoa,
he started
really?
being anti-democratic shield. He been calling everybody democratic shield and that kind of shit. Then he teamed up with whatever that. Then he teamed up with not Professor Black. What's the other dude name? Jason Black. Then he tuned up. They got together and started sounding similar.
Yeah, he got
the same message. Bro, I say, hold on, nigga. I heard this message before. When I'm starting hearing the same message, I'm starting to think about. I'm seeing the same dollar bills. Goddamn, same dollar bills coming up in here. They're getting paid from the same people. And then at the end of the day, Like I said, man, how are you, man? How are you not? If you got this much popularity, how come your name ain't never came up on Fox News? How come they ain't came after you like they went after everybody else? Yeah. How come they ain't cut your ass down at the knees like they were trying to cut everybody else at the knees? Exactly. Yeah. So when people start talking like that, brother, you got to start listening. They may be wind up being plants. That's that Umar. Umar the same way to me. Umar the same way. Like he got paid, because man. Umar got an anti what they call it, interracial stance. He didn't care to them on the MAGA side. All they want to do is co-opt his anti-Harris stance. If we can co-opt that shit, we don't give a damn about that other shit. Heck, because some of us even agree with him. But we don't really care about that. What we need you to do right now is to get this message across. So here's a few dollars. Every day I need you to go online, put 2 hours in, whatever, and we'll keep the checks rolling. That's what I'm seeing, bro. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a motherfucker that's putting that much time and effort in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Yeah. If you're putting that much time in, bro, it's a reason.
It's sad, boy. It's so sad.
Man, I told you, but it's the gullibleness of our YNs that's bothering me the most, though. Because you're that gullible that you're listening to a dude that ain't cut you no checks, that ain't gave you no tangibles, ain't put up no school, and even if he was gonna put it up, it ain't even gonna be in Philadelphia. But the nigga ain't done nothing to nothing but you listening to this, and you spitting this shit out, and you repeating it. And I'm trying to tell you, bro, that anti-interracial dating shit, that's a dead trope. I don't even hear that no more. You can kill that shit. Shit. As a matter of fact, his ass sounds so stupid with that. He talking about I'm from the lineage of Frederick Douglass. Nigga, Frederick Douglass had a white woman. Shut up. Shut your ass up. I hear that shit.
Hey man, look, they know the gullibleness of these young boys today, and they milking them. They are getting paid just like the Russians. And again, they think they're getting paid by the Republican Party, and these Negroes here know you getting paid by them devils over there in Russia. Just like the DOJ just locked up 3 of them white boys.
Gonna be Elon Musk gonna come up and probably paying them too. He probably throwing a few dollars over there.
Yeah, Elon Musk and all of them. So, but y'all, let me tell you something. You gotta pay, bro. You purposely, willingly, knowingly got in bed with the devil, and you're gonna have to pay. See, the game is for them. They think that they got that couple dollars, the election is over, and they're gonna be all right. They're gonna live their life, kumbaya, get a couple cars, get some new suits, get a couple bullshit, because they got a couple dollars in their bank. No, motherfucker, you're gonna pay for what you did. Y'all gonna pay. That's why I told you, man. I don't fuck with people like Niners. The Niner, and they all these young dumb mother talking about Christian, and then you gonna come on here talking about how you Christian, you live the Bible. What I said before he even said that, motherfucker. I guarantee you, I don't even know. You never see. You don't live no Bible. And then he gonna come over there. I'm a thief. I steal.
Well, Tone, the reason why I think you should take people like Niner Nation down is because that lying ass message of his, or that's misleading ass message of his, it needs to be exposed, bro. It needs to be exposed.
Exactly.
Now, I'm with you when it comes to white supremacists, because I already told you, bro. I ain't don't need you bringing them white supremacists in here talking to them. You ain't talking to white supremacists out telling them this white skin ain't worth $25,000 a year for me. Shit, I make $25,000 a year just being white. So you ain't gonna convince. I mean, you're not gonna tell them nothing that's gonna convince them otherwise.
Exactly.
Because they need to make that little $25,000. Otherwise, they're gonna be broke. So I understand not wanting to take on those kind of conversations. I wouldn't want to either. It's a waste of time. You ain't changing me, and I ain't changing you.
I ain't changing you.
We just gonna agree to be
enemies. I'm definitely.
I'm agree. That's why I told y'all I'm PBK all day. I'm anti-Republican, and you ain't changing me. And I'm not trying to change you. I'm trying to tell you I'm your enemy. It's that simple. We ain't gonna sit there and have no debate over who right or wrong. I'm your enemy. I'm right. I'm right to me, and you wrong to me, and it's vice versa.
And then ain't up for goddamn discussion.
Yeah, we gonna really talk about it. We ain't gonna make no ground on no shit like that.
We ain't no Christian, man.
Exactly. And it ain't up for discussion, man.
And that's why I can't understand how black folk sitting here trying to run over there, get with these Republicans or act like these Republicans got somebody got to echo.
That's Dwayne. That's you gotta mute yourself.
Yeah, I don't understand how these black folks run over there and try to get with Republicans. Like I told you, bro, that is your diametric enemy. They're diametrically opposed to your ascension. Why you sitting your ass over there acting like, yeah, they're my friends? No, the fuck they ain't. They don't want you to ascend at all. And they damn sure don't want you to ascend at their behest. They ain't gonna sit there and send no back row so you can go step over them. Not in their party, not in their own party. They not finna let you niggas step over them in their own party. Are you kidding me? Matter of fact, they don't even want you in that party. They only tolerating you because they know it hurt the other side.
And they tell you every day.
Yeah, exactly. They tell you
every day.
They gonna find out some more though, man.
And their policies back up everything they say. But you Negroes, you want to be part of massa. You want to be in the house. So you got to pay the price, bro. And man, I'm telling you now, I'm
Latinos like Gat, man. I feel when he say Puerto Rican, I guess that's Latino. Bro, I don't know what y'all gonna do about y'all folks though, because y'all people done just sold the fuck out.
Yeah,
I don't know what the hell y'all must really want to think y'all gonna. You know what? It might be this though, Tone. They may really have believed that they done supplanted black folks in the United States as the class behind white people or some shit like that. Yeah, what they don't understand is white folks don't care. They don't care who, as long as they can subjugate your ass. They don't give a damn who it is.
The people who voted, because them Latinos or Puerto Rican, whatever. I mean, bless them. Who voted for Trump? They're white. They identify white. They don't identify with people of color. They identify with
who told them. Who told them that lie? Who lied to them and told them that?
It's just what they believe. That's what they're gonna do. And shout out to what her name, Sheila Lee daughter, man, who's stepping in for a mama who passed away. Shout out to Erica Lee Carter, Sheila Lee daughter down there in Texas, who's replacing her mom. Her mom passed away, so shout out to her for taking her mom's spot and gonna be running up for that, man. So look, man,
I thought today was Friday. I'm trying to get out of here, Tom. I thought today was Friday. I forgot it's Thursday. I got another day of work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So don't worry, I'll be here tomorrow. I started at 1:00 today, boy. I had some things to do on top.
No, that's good. That's cool because I had work. Them jokers, somebody broke some shit at work, so I had to sit there and work through my lunch fixing the shit. But I understand. Right. It is what it is. Things happen.
So I'll probably come back on 1:00 tomorrow too, because I'm just gonna finish up some things. So, but blessings of the Most High, I will be here, man. But we exposed the hypocrite.
Quick shout out to Dwayne Coleman. I see you out there, bro. Talking about Mike Williams. Yeah, he was. He got us a win, bro. The first catch of his life got us a win. Ain't that something? And yeah, I appreciate that because that right there win. I know y'all heard me bragging about my Steelers. That win right there did really set us apart. That right there got our asses.
Ravens ready to kick y'all. Ravens ready to kick y'all ass Sunday. Don't even worry.
No. That win right there, Tone. That win set the Steelers apart because I'm gonna be honest with you. Going on the road into Washington, beating them, man, that was huge. I told y'all that was gonna be a huge win if we could pull it off. That was a huge win. That put everybody on notice now. Because Washington is a very good team.
Y'all gonna get your ass whipped by Ravens, and they're gonna deplete that. What
are you saying that everybody else ain't saying, Tom? You think that the Ravens defense is that much better than the Commanders defense?
That lucky ass catch that he got because of dumbass defensive stance that dumbass defensive coordinator had. You know, the only way they can beat you was touchdown, but you gonna put a single back out there to go one-on-one with a goddamn receiver. You're a dumb bastard.
Tone, I'm sensing some hate. Y'all listen. Y'all listen to Tone. Now he's not gonna acknowledge the fact that they missed that call with Jalen. When Jalen Warren ran that ball, his progress was stopped. They gave him that strip anyway, though. His progress was stopped. He was going to the ground. They didn't blow the whistle. I didn't whine and complain about that because I knew. I said, you know what? We gonna get them. If we got down there that easily, we get this ball back, we're going to get back down there again. And we did. So the point of the matter is, that was some miss. That call to me was huge that they missed that call. But that's okay. We won it anyway. And again, he can say all day long that the reason why they had them, they were singling them up is because we was running the ball down their throat with Jalen Warren. That's the reason why. So that's why they was over there man to man instead of trying to play a zone. They better have did that, or we'd have ran the ball down their throat.
But no, you wouldn't have, because the time would have ran out. You could have stayed in zone.
No, we had plenty of time.
You could have did the nickel package and stayed.
We had plenty of time, bro. We had plenty of time. Y'all saw the game. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. We had plenty of time to score on them.
Now you got the Ravens, so we're gonna see what happens. And mind y'all now.
Y'all saw how we. I'll give you the game plan. I'm gonna tell you the game plan. Pittsburgh need to run the exact same defense. I'm gonna run the exact same defense, because let me tell you why. It stopped the running. It stopped that dual threat quarterback like Daniels, and he's a better passer than Lamar. So if you can run that shit against Lamar, it'll stop them too. Yes, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if my defense could hold up against that team. I wanted to see if my offense could generate points against a real quality defense. And we did both. That's why I said now the league is on notice. Y'all saw it. Now I do have one piece of bad news, my still unfaithful. And this is it. We ain't gonna be. We're gonna have some problems not having Highsmith out there. Highsmith is a dog. Missing him, that's some problems. Getting Herbig back is okay, but Highsmith is a dog. But we did get that new defensive lineman. We added him to the mix, so we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be better. I ain't gonna say all right, but we're gonna be better than I thought we would be. So keep the faith, still a nation, and we're gonna keep on taking over stadiums. That's right. We're gonna go take over the next stadium now in Baltimore. All right, Tom. I'm gonna holler at you, man. Y'all hold it down. Talk to you later, big bro.
Okay, babe. Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. Man, good stream, man. Good stream. And I'm going to close it with this, man. This is why I tell y'all, people like Now the Nation, these fake-ass Christians, these fake-ass, devil-ass, hypocrite-ass Christians, they are disgusting people. They are disgusting now. Not monolithic. I'm not talking about all those who believe in their faith, but they know who I'm talking. All these bastards who either didn't vote or voted for Trump. You are disgusting. Period. And then you call yourself a damn Christian, and you will come on here talking about you steal, you a thief. I don't give a damn if you stole the popcorn. You are a thief. And then you're gonna talk about you lived the Bible. Yo, how in the hell your ass lived the Bible when you out here stealing? See, this is the foolishness. But don't worry, y'all get it. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. And like always, y'all know how I do it, man. I leave out like I come in. No matter what y'all do for the rest of the day, man, make sure y'all put God Almighty first, man, the creator of the heavens and earth and everything in between, man. In Jesus' name. And our ancestors, man. In Jesus' name, amen, amen, amen. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. You said if the rest of the ball, the fourth quarter. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, I'm gonna try to get back on here on my other channel to talk to NBA. We got a couple games on, and nope, there's only one game tonight. I don't know. I'm gonna try to come back on. Yeah, okay, Miss Thelma. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna try to come back on later on tonight, man. If I don't doze off, because I swear I had a rough one. I had something to do, and then I end up falling asleep and waking up, and so I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to come on later on tonight on the other channel, talk some sports, man. There's only one game tonight. There's only one game tonight. That ain't even worth watching. So hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Tell your family, tell your friends, man. If those who haven't subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. And until later on or tomorrow, however I do it, y'all know when I come on. I'm Bigtone for Bigtone Open Sports Talk. Peace.